All right, let's get this shit show on the road. We are the Dreaming Insomniacs. And this is just going to be another live rotating panel. Let's see what we can do with this. I might just pull out a guitar and play, and then, see if we get some special guests that want to hop in throughout. We shall see, and I shall be right back. Ooh, I know I'm not supposed to say that, but I still did. All right, everyone. How's it all going? I'm a little out of tune. This feeling is of new. I'm so intrigued by you. You made my dreams come true. And I know what not to do. You say, ooh, you do. This feeling is of new, guided by the positive you. You're a beautiful individual with the red incense of blue. You say, ooh, you do. Thank you. Yes, it is. It's from our B-side compilation. B-side's the point. It's called Intrigue. This feeling is of new. I'm so intrigued by you. You made my dreams come true. I know what not to do. Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate that, man. And thank you to Kevin, Mr. Wick Airsoft, as well. Anyone else have anything they want to say, feel free to drop something in the comments box. It's all about community here. And I'll just continue playing some music for y'all because it feels good. And I think you like it, right? Does it sound okay? Does it all sound okay through the thingy? It's not coming out all pixelated or anything? Just want to make sure. Yeah, it was. I wrote it for my ex Denise when we were together, and it just didn't work out. So I usually don't pull it out, but it's a good song. You know, it's very Beatlesy. Maybe I'll try a new one. Sappy. It's been hard. They pretend to smile and be happy, to keep the amends that have been made. But prior to this, I'm all out of money. Now I'm feeling pissed. Far too depressed, but also happy. Avoided the mess, but it is now sappy. Far too depressed, but also happy. Avoided the mess, but now it is happy. Thank you, God. I'm glad it was conveyed properly. Sweat on my face, pours and it pours. Sometimes I want to drop to the floor, screaming to shout, as pound and I pound to the cement ground, all around and around. I go and I go, as I start to breathe. When you say I'm worth to breathe, far too depressed, but also happy, but at the mess. But now it is happy, far too depressed, but also happy, avoided the mess. But now it is happy. Around that I go, I need you right here. Together we show revolution is here. And that one is called Sappy. That's a new song. I'm going to do A Place to Reside next, another new one. How did we get to this place? With all of our feelings erased, I have not found a place to reside, but we found a place to hide. I know what isn't clear, it's not why we are here. Can't seem to catch a break from the midst of the true fates. And now I see what's right for me. I know what I need to do for the rest of eternity. Where do we leave things off? The motion and rock thoughts. Why do we do less? What do we see in nets? Doctor was calling for me to go. I don't know where to run this time. I don't know what to think of you, but I just want you in my life. Where do we find a place to go? I don't know where to run this time. Just know that I'm thinking of you in my mind. not found a place to reside. But we found a place to hide. Going blind. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna take a quick second. All right, I'm just gonna keep playing music until I have a guest. All right, I'm just gonna keep playing some music. We got 4 people now. Hi, everybody. How's your night going? Well, I hope. Tired of all the pain propaganda, time to take it back. Don't feed into the propaganda, cut your nerves some slack. Then the news it comes into play, they're not helping anyway with the plan to divide our race. By putting color to our face, we are all but one. Created under God's sun, it's time to fly and say goodbye to the violence and the guns. Say I'll fight, truth opposing what I say. I couldn't give 2 fucks anyway. Truth and power is what to show, along with your morning cup of joe. Doesn't matter what they say, love will come today, coming together in bliss like a heavenly kiss. We are all just one, created under God's sun. It's time to fly and say goodbye to the violence and the guns. Hi, Denisha and Luna. How you both doing? Happy to have you here. Tired of all this pointless propaganda. Cut your nerves some slack. Don't feed into the hidden agenda. Let's just take it back. And then the music comes into play. They're not helping anyway. With a plan to divide the human race. By putting color to a face, we are all just one. Created under God's sun. It's time to fly and say goodbye. The violence and the guns. Wow! Oh, oops. There we go. Hi, Denisha. Hi, Luna. And we got a question from Bunny here. That last song is already on an album, Purple. You can find it on our channel. It's our 9th album. It will be back up on Apple Music and Spotify pretty soon. I'm just remastering all the albums currently, make the sound a little more, updated for modern sound systems. And the one before that, A Place to Reside's on our new EP, Still Dreaming, which is out now. You can find it on our channel as well. As for anything upcoming, we have an album coming out. We don't have a release date on it, but we're working on it right now, called Back to Insomnia. So that's all the updates we have for that stuff. I could play something that's on that, though, if you want, on both the EP and the Back to Insomnia. There's going to be 2 versions. One is more acoustic, one's more full band. It's Eternity. It's a brand new song. I have to tune this first. Oops. Thank you. Why do I say the things I think? Yeah, I know that the situation really stinks. What have I got to show? But I came along and said no. But now you are here. Came a long way to be. Now that we're clear, and I will see what is to come for you and for me. I know that we will be together for eternity. You thought why we did the way we did, but I know you and I both got it. I know what to say to you. I will love you through and through. Oh, yes, I will. I will love you every day with the scales of my brain. Now you are here. You came a long way to be here. Now that we're clear, and now I see what is to come for you and for me. I know that we will be together for eternity. 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 Whoa. That's a new song. All right, bye, Luna. I have a special guest here, Kyle from That Sounded Scary. Welcome.
Hey, how's it going?
How you doing, buddy?
I can't complain. Actually, I just posted a video on a raffle. I have a couple of age Ghostface masks, and I'm letting people try to win one. So
Oh, cool. Yeah, do you
yeah.
have a link for the raffle? I'll put it in the description
Um.
for you.
Oh well, I actually posted it on my channel, so you can go to the channel and get it there if you'd like. But I
Awesome.
really do appreciate you spreading the word.
Yeah, that's what this is for. Like a rotating panel. I figured I'd fill it in with some music in between and have people plug whatever they got going on. That's the point. And I did promise you in the last one I'd have you in here. So to have you as the first guest, it really makes it poetic.
Yeah, that's true. You did.
You want to talk about any of the movies you've seen recently? Like the one you were really excited about the other day?
Well, like Believer.
Yeah, you gotta talk about it. Tell me about it.
Well, I would talk Scream 6, but some people say that it was sucked ass. But I loved it. But Believer, okay, I am a fan of the original. Will always be a fan. Will always be a fan of that. The scariest movie in the world, hands down. Okay. Now I like this one, but it doesn't live up to the original. It really doesn't. It it just doesn't. I feel like they used Ellen Bernstein like they did Nev Campbell in Scream 5 or Michael Myers in Halloween Ends. She was only in it for 10 minutes. She got her eyes stabbed out, so she'll never see her daughter again, even though that's what she was saying the entire time. She wants to see her daughter. Can't see shit now, bitch.
Right.
I felt so bad, but I'm not gonna lie. The movie made me cry on 4 separate occasions.
Well, it was
Four.
effective if it did that.
Yeah, that's why I love that movie. I love The Exorcist Believer, but it's not the same as the original. See, David Gordon Green, I get his filmmaking and his ideas and stuff. Like he'll watch an entire franchise and then pick stuff out of each franchise and then make his own franchise. Like
Right.
did with the Halloween trilogy. Like
Right.
The Mob was in Halloween 5, I believe. So
Yeah.
yeah, there's
He
a
took
lot of
elements of all the sequels in his Halloween trilogy,
yeah,
especially
even
3.
Season of the Witch. Yes, because of the mask.
Yep. I like
But
that. I like the little, and H2O had a lot in 2018. Like the bathroom scene was very similar. There was nods, homages. It was cool.
yeah,
Oh,
there's
here's
the
some of the
H2O mask.
collection. There we
Yeah,
go.
the H2 mask. Okay, start from this side. Regular one, Halloween 2. That's Halloween 6, The Curse of Michael Myers. Halloween H2O, the Stan Winston mask. Obviously, that's from 2018. This is the kills that I've been rehauling. Y'all know Goosebumps. I
That's
also
awesome.
have,
Ah,
yeah, I have my own shrine.
you ever like walk in the room and get freaked the hell out by that?
I sleep in here, dude. Like, I have
Damn.
him back there. I have Billy in my bed.
Love
I
it.
have
I love it.
Ghostface on my bed. Billy the
That,
puppet.
that is awesome. That is so
And
cool.
those are the masks that I have in the raffle.
Oh, those are the new ones?
Yeah, those are the age masks.
Very nice. Very nice.
And I told them they can choose whichever mask they want. But I said it like they said in The Exorcist. You get to choose.
Speaking of that, I've actually never seen. I'm gonna say it right now. I've never seen the
Go
original
ahead.
Exorcist. So
I You got homework tonight.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. If we can get, because I know Killjoy Jake talked about coming on here. So if he comes onto this stream by the end of it, then I will watch it afterwards. That's my
Oh wow.
commitment. That's my deal. If we get Killjoy Jake on here tonight, I will watch it tonight.
That would be
If you want
cool.
to tell him that, you can.
Jake's been
Not
really
stop.
busy. He's really busy lately. He has
I
been
know, I know,
really
I
busy.
know. We were talking about him coming on this, so if he's able to, that'd be cool. But I don't expect him to.
Yeah, but you never know. People
You
always
never
surprise
know.
you with who comes up on their live stream.
Well, that's why I'm gonna keep it going for a while. I'm not gonna just end it abruptly or some shit. Plus, that'd be premature. You know.
Yeah, I got you.
Cool hat.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying cool hat. I like that hat.
Oh yeah, the beanie. Yeah. Okay. So um. Okay. So you see my blanket of Ghostface.
Yeah.
Okay. Bam. He's also my wallet. Same exact thing.
Oh, that's awesome. That is
And
so cool.
Killjoy Jake, he actually has the same exact shirt, which is even crazier.
Right. Yeah, no, that's amazing. I love that, man.
What are you? What movie are you most excited for now? That's about to be coming out.
Scream 7.
Okay. Do you want to
Yeah.
talk about some Screen Seven?
Yeah, I'm excited about Landon. He went on to Craven Something Scary's channel like a month
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah, I was
And
there.
yeah, and he brought up our question first to him, and the guy liked our questions or liked my questions. That was fucking weird, in a good way. Like I wasn't like
Yeah.
upset about it, but I was like, shit, that was a good question. I wasn't even trying. I was just interested because my question had to do with the pacing of Happy Death Day and Freaky, which is part of why I think this guy's a perfect choice for Scream because Wes Craven was known for his pacing, and I'm not
Hmm.
gonna lie, like the last act of the last Scream movie killed it for me. It really, I liked it
Murders in
until
your
that.
blind. Why
Just
did
the
you have to say it like that? Murders in your blind.
running at her with a loaded gun while she has a knife in her hand and doesn't shoot her. That was just really dumb. It kills
Yeah,
it for me.
I can give you the reason as to why he did that. He, in my head, he just watched his daughter and his son die. He's not
Yeah.
thinking both of his kids just died, and
Oh no, I get
her
it.
blood is on his head, is on his face. So
I get your justification as a fan, but for me, I just feel like it's dumb. That's just me. It's just
yeah,
me.
oh yeah,
It's
most
hard.
definitely,
Just like with Scream 5, I try to justify those script errors with like, oh, they're like bad fans. Like Judy Hicks was not in a stab movie. What is Wes talking about? You know what I
right?
mean? Like there's little things in there where it's like maybe they're just bad fans. No, that's just me justifying a bad script. And
Yeah,
nobody no, even Aaron Kruger is a better script writer than Mr. Vanderbilt over there. So I also watched this ambulance movie that he made with Michael Bay, and it was really bad. The one with Jake Gyllenhaal, like it was not like the writing was really bad.
wow,
I've talked with Jake, I've talked with Zach Cherry on here, and it seems like before the Scream reboots or whatever you want to call them, when it was
yeah.
just the crew for Ready or Not, the only writer they had on board was Guy Busick, and it shows. It really does. It does show. So hopefully they
Well,
don't bring Vanderbilt back. That's all I'm saying.
hopefully it don't bring Stu back.
I want them to.
Yeah, now look, I
I
do
want.
too, but here's the thing. I'm not on the Stu train, okay? I'm on the Stu VHS train, like Randy did in Scream 3. I
That'd be
believe,
cool. Yeah,
yeah,
that'd be
I
cool.
believe if he comes back, they will find a VHS, an old tape of his, and it's him and Billy, maybe murdering Maureen Prescott, or them discussing the murders before they do it, or maybe they're even filming the murders as they're happening. We don't know, but to, in String 3, that's what Randy said. Like, you have to go back to the original to something that we thought was true that wasn't true. Now, what I think is that new girl with the blonde hair that's going to be coming in Scream 7. I forgot her name, but Craven Something Scary just had a video dropped down about that. I believe she's either going to be, she has blonde hair now. She's either going to be, well, there's no either. She's got to be it. I think it's going to be Leslie Monster's sister. I mean, Leslie Monster, Stu Monster's sister, because he's the only one in the whole franchise that has blonde hair. So it would make sense if she's blonde. Okay, that could be his sister. If she had brown hair, I would say that she's probably related to Sam and Tara, or get this, maybe that person is a Meek, not Meek Martin, but a Meek. Because remember, Randy said he slept with Karen Kolchak at the video store. So we go back to the first one in Scream 1. he slept with Karen Kolchak. What if they had a child and he never told anybody? And that's the long lost sibling of Chad and Mindy, and that's the sibling twist we get in Stream 7, a la Stream 3.
You make a valid point there, honestly. You really do. And
Oh
I think
wow!
that's a really good way to do it. I think it's a really, really good way to do it. So I mean, hey, Stu VHS train, guys. Let's hop on that. Why not, right?
Yeah, the Stu VHS train. Yeah, man, I made that up.
It's the evolved form of the Stu train.
Yeah, well, the
New
Stu
train, the
train.
new Stu train.
Yeah, the Stu train basically is for everyone who thinks he is alive and that is coming back. I was on and off the train, but he said, you know what, I'm gonna make my own train. So I'm like, bam, let's make it a VHS train. Let him come back on a VHS. Not
Yeah,
many
and
people know what
they've
those
already
are
done it
anymore.
in the franchise before, so why not do
True,
it again, you know?
I know.
I think it's a perfect opportunity. I think the idea is great. Seriously. I mean it. So you want to give a tour of your little castle of horror? I know you showed part of it, but do you want to give more of a tour?
Oh yeah, let me try to rotate my camera a bit.
Oh, there we go. That's better.
Well, oh, it's better for you.
Oh yeah, you're sideways now. It's not.
Oh, I didn't know. I'm using my phone, and my I'm not really used to doing this, but so I'm sideways right
Yeah, now
here.
you're sideways. Yeah. Yep.
Weird. So this whole time I was sideways.
Yeah.
Why
Yeah.
didn't you say anything?
I didn't think of it until you did that, and I was like, "Oh, that's better."
Okay.
Yeah.
So all right. I guess we'll start. Coming into my room. So I don't have a door. I have a little curtain. So don't don't laugh.
Not laughing.
Okay. You walk in. Bam. To the right are my ghost face mask. It chapter 1 and chapter 2. Some more art on my
Nice.
bed. I have some. Yeah, I have a face hugger on a horror pillow. I got some more horror pillows. The Scream 6 poster from the movie theater.
Nice.
Uh, just recently got him.
Oh, Billy the puppet. There we go. There we go.
Yes, he is my favorite or my newest addition to the family. Um, you've seen those ghost face, but I also have another Chucky doll back here wearing a ghost face mask, and I have a handmade Necronomicon from the Evil Dead franchise. It has 50 pages from all four movies, and they are very. It's all screen accurate too, man.
Dude, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, a lot of the pages you can definitely remember from the movie, like that one will burn, body dismemberment, her cutting her face off, that was in the book as well.
Oh shit.
Yeah, her cutting her little face off right there. Yeah, so this was a pretty, well, I won't say a penny because that's an understatement. That was a pretty quarter, I will say.
Ah,
it was it was expensive but worth it. So I
definitely.
have
One of those excessive but worth it things. Oh, there
yeah
we go. Chucky right there, right there. There we
yeah
go.
I have a good guy Chucky doll. Then I have Chucky from the Chucky series, and on top of that, I have a huge Funko of Michael Myers that Walmart messed up the price. This thing was supposed to be like 30 something dollars, but it rang up at $6, and I didn't say nothing.
No way. That's so cool, man.
I got some Welcome to Haddonfield. Um, I think if you can see it, that's Leatherface. I'm holding my phone backwards, so I don't know if you see any of it, but I'm doing the best I can. Really would like people to see my collection.
Right, right.
Yeah, some good art, and this is the 25th anniversary Ghostface mask with the shimmering shroud and the vanilla scent.
No
No,
way. They got the
yeah,
vanilla scent back. That's cool, man.
classic vanilla scent.
Oh, that's awesome. I love seeing that. I love
And
hearing
those two, which are basically the same exact ones. Um, this one and this one, they look the same, but they are completely different.
One's a Scream
Um,
3 mask, right?
you think this one's Scream 3? Or
Yeah,
do you think this one's Scream 3?
left. No, no.
Scream 4.
Yeah, right's a Scream 3.
Actually, I think this is the Scream 4 mask.
Yeah, that one's a Scream 4 mask, but I think the other one on the right's a Scream 3.
Yeah, it's not as shiny. It's a little
Right.
matte. It's a little matte. It's not as shiny. This one right here that's on Chucky, let me see. This one is, yep, Easter Unlimited. There's a little stamp in the back.
Oh, there we go. There we go. That's how you know.
Yes, everything I buy is official. The Saw pig mask. All you Saw lovers out there, you know you gotta have the pig mask.
Gotta have the pig mask.
Also, on the back of it, dude, it's pretty gruesome, but the back of it looks like it's pretty gross. Like the head's missing and some blood chunks are in the back. And
Scary.
it's actually made with human hair. This was stitched with human hair.
Oh, shit. Really?
Yes.
How did they do it?
They used someone's hair and they stitched it. I don't know the process, but yeah, apparently it's real hair. I also have this guy from Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Some Leatherface. There we go.
Yep. I got a Ghostface clock, which I love. I saw that on Temu. I love that website or an app. It's a great place to shop for cheap. And I got him the other day.
Very nice.
Yeah, the Corey Cunningham Scarecrow mask from Halloween Ends. There is another Scream 4 mask, but that is the reshoot mask. You see the head part, how big and rounded it is?
But it's not the Walgreens one either. Which
No,
I don't like. I don't like the Walgreens one. It's ugly.
I have the Walgreens one because I watched Craven Something Scary's video about it, and they're not out yet. The correct one that he's talking about, they're not out. So probably in the next couple of weeks or so is when they'll come out because I went to my local Walgreens. I have the code and everything. None of them have it.
Yeah, Walmart didn't have any yesterday either, though.
Yeah, this is what I got from Walmart. That's the one I got from Walmart. It's $8.98. Ghostface lives, and it actually looks like the icon, the mask itself. If you see what I mean, the shape of the
icon one
mask.
is the Walgreens one, right?
I think, the one on the logo. I think that is the Walgreens one.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, and I got just a few things left. I got Michael Myers from Halloween Ends. He sleeps next to me with his knife.
Very nice, very nice.
How to get the knife from the movie. Matches. And then I have that art right there. And then last but not least, the banner art and some horror canvas. So there we go. Kyle's horror room.
I love it. I love it.
Freaking awesome.
I love it too, dude. I I think the reason why I'm so obsessed with horror is because I was supposed to be born on Halloween, but because my mom has a fear of spiders, my dad rented the movie Arachnophobia, and I came a few days early.
Oh, really?
I was I was supposed to be a Halloween baby, but that movie made my mom give birth to me a few days early. So I always thought that was funny. Oh yeah,
Um,
and then there's him. He was just sitting down in this chair. I forgot. I have four Chucky dolls.
4 Chucky dolls.
Yeah,
Shit.
he's my favorite. He even got the little indentation on the soles. This is good guys. I love it. I love him.
Kyle, can I ask you a favor?
Yeah, sure. Depends on what's up.
Can you take over the stream for like 2 minutes while I go outside and smoke?
Oh, of course.
Not cigarettes.
Yeah, man. Of course.
You know what I'm
I'll
talking
go
about.
around my room.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, I'm leaving this up to that sounded scary for a few minutes, guys. I will be right back.
All right, y'all. Well, while he's out, let me show y'all a little bit more of my room. On my fridge, I have a little Jason mask. He actually lights up. I have some horror art on the my mirror. Time to play, time to slay. I love that. I mean, hey, if y'all want to win an AIDS Ghostface mask, go to the YouTube channel That Sounded Scary. I have a video posted about a raffle on how you can win one for not really free, but it's a $5 entrance fee. That's it. I will pick the winner at random with a little app that will randomly pick someone, and whoever gets it will be shipped for free. So hurry up. That sounds scary. Go to that YouTube channel, watch that video, listen to the rules, and who knows? Maybe you'll be one of the lucky ones to get an AIDS ghost face mask for free. And there's 4 masks. And if you, as you see, I have all four. I have 4 of them. And the winner get this. You get to choose. You get to choose what mask you want. So yeah, I got my little Billy puppet. Love this man. Got my ghost face from Scream 6. He's so good. I love him. My ghost face mask. Oh yeah, didn't even show y'all this. I have a carpet of the best horror icons. I don't know if y'all see all of that. And then I also have the complete novelization of the Halloween trilogy. 2018 Kills In. I also have the vinyl record of Halloween Kills. Halloween Ends is the best, has the best score in the franchise. Hey Jason, Halloween Ends has the best score. I'm waiting for that to actually arrive. It should arrive in like a few days or so. I hope. I can't wait because that score was beautiful. Gave me goosebumps. I have goosebumps just thinking about it. Ooh. So what are y'all getting into? Just to let y'all know, I am not really used to using my phone for this. Normally I'm on my laptop, so I'm sorry if it's a bit shaky. But yeah, so yeah, I I don't mind doing this raffle. I'm doing it, just to be nice, as well as I have a few unexpected bills that came up that I need to take care of. So I figured, why not hold a raffle and let someone win a mask? Who knows? I might even sell all four of them. Well, I might even not sell, but I might have all four of them in the raffle. Not sure yet, but one more time, these are the masks, and you get to choose. Well, hey, he's back,
Guess who's back?
back again.
Joe is back.
Satan's back. Tell a friend.
I was watching while I was out there. Don't worry. Good job,
I
promoting. I like that. That was
thank
really
you.
good. Very
I
professional.
I didn't really know how or what to do. I tried just the best
did
as I
great.
could.
Nah, you
I'm
did
not
great,
really
man. No
okay.
script or anything.
Yeah, I never use a script. Granted, I've only been on like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 live streams, 4 or 5 live streams. This will be the fourth or fifth or sixth live stream I've been on. I've never actually hosted one myself or done a video by myself before, but it was pretty fun.
You should. You should do it
I know,
again.
I'm considering it. I need to get more. I can go live. I have 91 or 92 subscribers. You can go live after you hit 50.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, I posted that video for the raffle, the Ghost Face raffle, and the next video that I upload will be a live video of me getting the winner chosen.
Hear that,
So
everybody? Tune in for that. And
yeah,
subscribe to
so
That Sounded Scary as well.
appreciate that, man. Oh, man, we finally got our fall weather. How do you feel about
Same with
that?
Florida, yeah. Well, I'm happy with it. I'm sick of the fucking heat. So, quite
Amen.
frankly, it's
Yeah. I would rather the cold because it's easy to bundle up, whereas when it's hot, it's hard to warm up.
nice. Or cool
I mean,
off.
to cool
Yeah.
off. Yeah, you know what I meant.
Yeah.
Oh, the other day, I actually was at a yard sale and I came across something that I had to get, even though I do not have the equipment to watch it. I just had to get it for nostalgia reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm getting it now.
Okay.
The Lost Boys VHS, mint
There we go. There we
condition.
go.
Dude, like
What?
seriously, it hasn't even been watched. Like the tape is still white right there, which means it has never once been watched. Because after you watch it, that turns black after it starts rolling, and whenever you rewind it, it will still be black. So this movie has never even been watched.
Interesting.
I know. I don't even have a VHS. I mean a VCR. Wow, what are those? But I had to get it just because this is one of my favorite vampire films.
Kyle, we have another special guest joining us.
Oh, cool.
One of my oldest friends. I lived with him at one point, actually, when I was like 18. Chris Kutu. Come on, Chris.
Oh, smoke
Have you in
cigarette.
here?
I'm in my bathroom. What up?
We're in your bathroom. All right. The best place to play a show.
We're live
Hey.
from the bathroom.
How you doing, buddy?
Good. How you doing, man?
I'm alright. I'm
Yeah.
alright. Just off the road.
Good shit. How was work?
Not bad. I painted a mudroom today, so that wasn't bad.
Nice. I hope you got
Mm-hmm.
paid good for it.
Oh yeah, I'm getting a bonus in 2 weeks too, so that's nasty. I found that out today.
Good
Oh,
shit.
cool.
Oh yeah.
Happy to hear that, buddy.
Yeah, a little $200
So,
bonus before Halloween.
huh?
A little bonus before Halloween.
There you
Oh
go. You
yeah,
got any
every
plans?
day is Halloween. Every
Mm.
day is Halloween.
Every day is, especially this month. Like I just like to celebrate all month. It's fun as shit. I am so baked right now. It's not even funny.
Yeah, waiting to be. I'm waiting on my friend to show up. But yo, have y'all seen that new movie No One Will Save You on Hulu?
I tried to watch it, but I thought it was like an alien franchise movie, not an alien genre film. So I was a bit
No, it
like,
is an alien home invasion film. You have if you didn't watch all of it, you have to watch it. I will
I'll
say
fit.
this: it's not a spoiler, but there's no dialogue in the movie. So
Yeah, there isn't.
there's 5 words spoken in the movie at all. I mean, only it's I'm sorry, and then a person's name. So only 5 words are spoken throughout the entirety of the film. But the way the character emotes and does like her facial reactions and expressions, she's very good. She's very convincing. The actress also played in the show Dope Sick. She was the one who worked in the mine and overdosed and died, unfortunately. But she is a very good actress, and she did a great job with this film. So if you haven't watched it, go ahead and watch it.
I'll have to
Yeah, there's
finish
no
it.
talking, but you really don't need to. You really don't need no talking because you see it all play out on the screen, and then the noise and the music just make it more intense.
Nice.
Sounds about right. No, I mean I watched half of it, so that's a really good description for the movie.
Hmm.
Chris, you see anything good lately?
Nah, I've just been watching animes. I'm not a cinephile. I don't watch movies.
Anything good in that? I know, but
Any what?
throw out an anime you like. Throw out an
Oh,
anime you
fucking.
like.
There's Baki. There's what have I been watching? There's Baki. There's Castlevania. There's I mean, I've been brushing up a little bit more on Naruto again. I mean, I can rewatch that all day. There's the new Bleach
Shit.
stuff near Blood War. That's pretty good. Kengan Astra. That's a really good one. Yeah. Hunter. Yeah, I can keep going on.
What are your thoughts on
Well,
Dragon
I've
Ball
been-
Super? Do you like Dragon Ball Super?
Oh yeah,
No,
I've already watched that a while ago.
Yeah, I have the first season. I just thought the animation wasn't as good because they went from hand painted frames to digital. I mean, I get why, but it is a difference. There's a huge difference in quality. It's just not as refined, I guess. I don't know. Some of it's lazy. The first season, it's probably because they're basing it around the movies. Oh, we lost Chris.
Yeah,
Oh, what can you do?
probably accidentally hit the wrong
Oh,
button.
he's back. Look at that.
There we go. Like I said, you probably hit the wrong button.
Hit the back button.
See, wrong button. Scorpios are very psychic.
Wrong button.
Chris, isn't this shit cool?
Yeah, it's like
This shit's
Zoom.
cool as fuck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's also live to the YouTube channel right now, so people are watching it.
Yeah, like we might. I don't know how many members are watching right now, but it doesn't matter because once it's over, it's out there. Hundreds of millions and maybe billions of people will watch this.
We'll see. Yeah, I'll share it the hell around. Hey, I'll be happy if 10 people watch it. That's how I look at this crap.
Yeah, and I'll even share this on my Facebook. I'll share this video on my Facebook.
Oh, cool. Yeah, please do. Please do.
Yeah, I don't mind spreading the word. You're a good singer. You got a great voice, and you're pretty good on the guitar. So, like, I don't recommend people for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I think they're good, I'm gonna recommend them. If they're crap, they're crap. But yeah, you're pretty good, and a lot of the original songs, like, you can. not trying to like be disrespectful, but you can feel some of the pain in the songs that you've made, and it just makes it more deep.
Thank you. I really
I'm
appreciate
giving you a
that.
compliment. I'm giving you a
Oh,
compliment.
I really appreciate that. Thank
I'm
you, man.
autistic, so it's kind of hard for me. High functioning autistic, so it's kind of hard for me to get my words correct.
So am I. I get it. Thank you. No, really, thank you. That means a lot, man.
Yeah, dude. Just keep it up, man. Keep up the singing. Keep plucking at that guitar. You can't do worse. You can only go up. And you have a decent voice. You really do.
You want to hear a fun fact?
What's that?
Our band name came to be in Chris's room. His old room. He was
Y'all
there when it happened.
was there. Okay, wow.
Yeah. It was
Yep.
like, what,
Way
8
back,
years
back
ago or
in-
some shit?
Yeah, like 2015, 2016.
Yeah, 2015. Yeah.
Yep.
2015.
It's funny how that shit works.
Wow.
It all
That's
comes
so
full
long
circle.
ago.
Time
2015.
flies.
Yeah, it was.
Dude, we're in October. Dude, I'm going to be 33 on the 28th. Like, I'm getting pretty old. I don't even look 33. Like, messy hair from that B, but I don't even look 33, dude. But
No,
I feel it. I really, really do. Really do. But, you know what they say, you're only young once. So enjoy it.
Did we lose him? We might have lost him, Chris.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, there we go.
Ah, here we go. He's back.
That was weird. Yeah,
That was
all three
weird.
of us were lost. StreamYard is tripping. You glitching. Oh, I just watched the movie Talk to Me the other day.
How was that?
Okay, 95 on Rotten Tomatoes, and it gratefully deserved it. Oh my God, you have got to see it. Now, scary movies don't scare me anymore because I've done had the worst thing in my life happen to me, which scared me, so nothing scares me anymore. But this movie, Talk to Me, had me disturbed. It had me really disturbed and like had me on edge, had my palms sweaty. Good dialogue, great acting. You got to see that movie, Talk to Me. Oh my God, it's an Australian film, so if you can't really understand Australian accents, I suggest putting on the closed captioning. I always use that because sometimes you can hear them say something, but the words will say something else.
Yeah.
Always fun to stuff like that.
Well, I watched with closed captions, anyways.
Yeah, I've done that ever since I was a child.
I can hear
But
fine. I just make them.
Yeah, I'd rather hear with my eyes, if that makes sense.
I like to read too.
You like to read too? Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to read with my
The
ears.
problem I have with subtitles is they're usually wrong. Like they
Yeah.
never have 100%. They're usually wrong.
True.
Especially on Netflix.
Oh God, yeah, especially Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
When
they're right, I guess it makes me grateful. What's up?
I really enjoyed the time. You let me on here. I got some stuff I gotta take care of. Got dinner, gotta cook, and I got some other things I gotta take care of. So I really appreciate you letting me stop by.
Anytime, buddy.
Yeah, man. Chris, nice to meet you, dude. My name's Kyle.
Absolutely.
So,
Absolutely.
all right. All right. Cool. My YouTube channel is That Sounds Scary. So I'm still new to making videos, but working my way up there.
There you go.
And I have a raffle going on right now for someone to win an AIDS Ghostface mask. I have 4 of them, and it's a $5 entrance fee. And in a couple hours, or maybe a couple days, the winner will be chosen, and I will post it to YouTube, and the winner will get their mask for free. No charge to them.
Cool.
All right. Well,
subscribe
you guys
to
have a good.
Scary, everyone.
Thank you, guys. Y'all stay scary out there, and y'all stay safe.
Absolutely. Bye, Kyle.
Nice.
Take care.
Bye.
So now it's just us.
And it's about to be just you in a minute. I'm about to be
I know.
hopping on the Xbox.
Steven's coming soon, so
There you go. That's
trying
good.
to- yeah, I figured I'd invite you to say hi. Plus, I've never had you on here before, so
Well,
you know.
thank you. So you have.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah,
enjoy
exactly.
your cast, and hop on the party when you're done with this, bud.
Will do. I'll be done at 10:30, I think.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
10:30. All right, peace, brother.
Take it easy, man.
All right, we are back. Back to music land. Such a lonely day, and it's mine. I'm gonna fucking do that. That wasn't right. Hold on. Such a lonely day, and it's mine. The most loneliest day of my life. Such a lonely day, it's this. It's a day that I'll never miss. Most loneliest day of my life. Most loneliest day of my life. Such a lonely day to be there. It's a day that I can't stand. Such a lonely day, and it's mine. The most loneliest day of my life. And if you go, I wanna go with you. And if you die, I wanna die with you. Take your hand and walk away. loneliest day of my life. Most loneliest day of my life. Most loneliest day of my life. Such a lonely day, and it's mine. Today I'm glad I survived. That's a song by System of a Down. I'm gonna grab a different guitar. I shall be right back. Thank you, Kyle. Appreciate you. Happy to have you on here. Everyone go subscribe to That Sounded Scary and check out his raffle he's got going on. Oh, Jason Voorhees has entered the chat. Oh, God. Fuck you. Demon, dice. I am not pretty. Alright, I think I killed it. Worse than Jason, but this is what happens when you introduce marijuana into the scenario. Did I say that out loud? No, I did. I'm playing the old ancient Chinese song. It's called the Tuning Song, and it's like very old and very ancient. Yeah. It's very fun. Alright, we should be good. We should be good for some good stuff here. Orphan Son. Turn the tuner off to save the battery first. Walking in the shadows, see a man dressed in black, looking out my window. He wants his orphan back. What he don't know is that I like to have fun, and he needs to come near me for the love and light as one, yeah. Whoa. Walking down the sidewalk, I see a woman dressed in white, asking to be my everything, asking to be my wife. What I do not know is that she likes to have fun, and I needed to go near her for the love and light as one, yeah. Whoa. Orphan son, orphan son, orphan son, orphan son, orphan son, orphan son, orphan son. What you don't know is that I like to have fun, and you need to come near me for the love and light as one. And what you don't know is that I like to have fun. Need to come near me because I'm the orphan son, yeah, yeah. Orphan son, orphan son, orphan son, whoa, whoa. That was the first song on our first album, The Dreaming Insomniacs, self-titled album, The Dreaming Insomniacs. Now I've updated the lyrics a little bit. They used to just be about like this nonsense about this guy on drugs, and how it's like this uplifting feeling type song. So I like the way it's changed. It's also a really good show opener. It's like really, really gets the crowd in, you know, pulls them in like, oh, I'm here. Yeah. Yeah, okay, all right. I can vibe with this music. This is nothing I've ever heard before, but oh, it's original? Oh, even better. And it just gets people tuned in. That's what I like about it. I'm gonna play one from 2018's album Red vs. Blue. Someone just bought a t-shirt. Shout out to 2Rebels25. Valeria, thank you for buying a Red vs. Blue t-shirt. This song goes to my ex Denise. So yeah, take with that what you will. It's called The Smoking Fool. Hey, my name is Joe. I brought you here to show what's inside my soul. It's nothing but the good, and even in the bad. It's no time to feel sad. Fighting through the pain without feeling insane. This one goes to you, pain in my existence. My last love is through. With all these broken truths, I know what to do. Oh, I'm just gonna be happy, and I don't need you to make my dreams come true. Hey, my name is Joe. Been told that I'm an old soul, living in the now, not doing what I'm told. This one goes to you, bane of my existence. My last love is through, hanging on a noose. I know what to do. I'm just gonna be happy, and I don't need you to make my dreams come true. This one goes to you, pain in my existence. My last love is true. You should know the truth. This one goes to you, pain in my existence. My last love is true. It's just a smoking club. What, so out of tune during that? Probably because the window's open. I am baked like a cake. I am baked like a cake. I am baked like a cake. I kinda need some frosting on me. Do or do not. There is no try. You're the What is everyone up to tonight? Is anybody still watching this? That sucks. I hear that I'm glitching. Nobody told me that. Thanks, everyone. No, I'm kidding. Let's see how bad it really is. Who's sorry? Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry at all. There's nothing to apologize for. At least you're still here. Thanks. Appreciate it. Ugh. No, we're good apparently. I just listened to the playback. Still waiting for some more guests, so I'm gonna play some more music. You're born, they make you feel small. They're giving you no time instead of it all. Till the pain is so big you feel nothing at all. Working class hero is something to be. Working class hero is something to be. They hurt you at home and they hit you at school. They hate you if you're clever and they despise a fool. So you're so fucking crazy you can't follow their rules. Working class hero is something to be. Working class hero is something to be. Torture tortured and scared you for 20 odd years. Then they expect you to pick a career when you can't really function yourself full of fear. Working class hero is something to read. Working class hero is something to read. Keep it dope with religion and sex and TV. You think you're so clever and classless and free, but you're still fucking peasants as far as I can see. Working class hero is something to be. Working class hero is something to be. Room at the top, they are telling you still. But first you must learn how to smile as you kill. If you want to be like all the folks on the hill. Working class hero is something to be. Working class hero is something to be. Want to be a hero? Well, just follow me. Want to be a hero? Well, just follow me. It's a John Lennon song. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. I just know that I am here with you. I'm just making this shit up. I don't know what to say to you. I don't know what to do. I just made that shit up.
Yeah. I'm speaking gibberish now. I'm speaking gibberish now. I'm speaking gibberish now. All right, so we got about an hour before Steven comes on. I might do story time in a minute. I was alone, I was all by myself, no one was looking, I was thinking of you, yeah, did I mention, I was all by myself, all by myself, all by myself, all by myself. I went in your house, and no one was there. I went in your room, I was all by myself. You and me had such wonderful times when I'm all by myself, 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 all by myself. This one goes to shout out to Ken Sledge of Sledgehammer Horror. He will be joining us later as well. This is the Grouch on the Green Day cover. I was a young boy that had big. I was a young boy that had big plans. Now I'm just another shitty old man. I'm fun and I hate everything the whole world owes me, so fuck you. Pour a taste don't mean shit to me. I drink a 6-pack of apathy. Life's a bitch and so when the world owes me, so fuck you. Wasted youth in this world of ideas. I had a young and optimistic point of view. Wasted youth in this world of ideas. I had a young and optimistic point of view. And I don't know.
more to nag, and my kid's fucking up. Done have sex cause I can't get it up. Just a grouch sitting on the couch, still world owes me, so fuck you. World owes me, so fuck you. The world owes me, so fuck you. The world owes me, so fuck you. I didn't play that right at all. That's just a joke song anyway. So I'm going to go into some of our own joke songs. From Rock and Shock, if you know it. So I'll play acoustic versions of those. And I'm just going to take a break and talk. Taco Bell's theme song, guys. They have the shits up, think they're made of fire. They burn like kingdom come, for I am not a liar. Shit stains in my pants, light years up, I'm buyer. Flying into outer space with my shit, igniting a lighter. Fire shits, I hate you. Fire shits, mama you. Fire shits, you're just cruel. Think you made me love to drool. Lonely and confused, I can't seem to get a day. But when the shit kicks in, they start leaking down my taints. The girl that left some screams and cries, this part of me has now died. All that's left to do is cry. Fire shits, I hate you. Fire shits, it's not true. Fire shits, you're just cruel. I think you made me leak in the pool. Fire shits, I hate you. Fire shits, yes, it's true. Fire shits, you're just cruel. Think you made me love to drool. Fire shits, I hate you. Fire shits, oh yes, it's true. Fire shits, you're just cruel. Think you made me leak in the pool. That's a joke song. Taco Bell's theme song, Fire Shits. Because every time you eat there, no matter whether it's the food or the sauces, it will give you the fire shits. All right, this next one is one that was co-written by a friend of mine when I was about 18, Tony Ashton. And it's called Should Have Seen the Chub, another joke song. It's about this guy who's drunk at a bar and he thinks he's hooking up with a girl, even though he's straight. Turns out it's a dude, and he has to rethink what he is. It's kind of funny. Went into the bar, found this girl. Thought that she'd be everything, my entire world. Got into the bathroom and I took down her pants. To my surprise, it had me in a sudden trance. I should have seen the trouble. I should have seen the trouble. So continued my evening rites. I was so ashamed of myself for what I had just done. goes against what my life has taught me. Now I'm running in circles, I don't know what to do. I think I'm out far too much. Whiskey can't tell time, but I can rhyme. I know I'm so fucked up. I should've seen the trouble. 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 I'm fucking mucus, man. Pour me some liquor. It's one of the first songs I ever wrote too. Pour me some liquor, pour me a drink. While you're all getting shit can, you can't stop and think. While we're all getting wasted, remember, don't bring the keys. I ain't gonna be responsible for civilian casualties. You hate me and I hate you. Pour me some liquor because I told you to. Pour me some liquor because I told you to. You hate me and I hate you. Pour me some liquor because I told you to. Pour me some liquor because I told you to. Pour me some liquor because I told you to. That's a fun song. I like that one. That one's a good one. Sorry, guys. I'm just catching up on my phone real quick. See if anybody wants to join in. I wonder. I wonder. Who can we get? Who can we get to join? Who can we get? Who can we get? If nobody joins, I might end it early. No, I'm kidding. I'll keep this shit going. I made a commitment here. The commitment is 10, but I'm going till 10:30. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see if I can do this whole fucking time. Sitting my ass here doing it. So we shall see. We shall see. We shall see. See. Oh. All right. Let me play another one. fact I'm right about this one small thing. Change was made tonight. It's not the one you think. Think I found myself. I was buried deep within. Now you're at a loss as you pay for all your sins. Take me or leave me. I will not concede me. Fire has caught fire and I am not a liar. Losing around my thoughts, think I thought of you. Wondering what went wrong. I thought that all was true until you decided to turn into the one thing that I don't like to bait. Now you are so lost as you seal your hands in fate. Take me or leave me. I will not concede me. Fire has caught fire. I am not a liar. Take me or leave me. You will not concede me. Fire has caught fire and I am not a liar. I am not a liar. I am not a liar. Where is it that I've gone to now? I was buried deep within my thoughts somehow. I know that I really needed to get out of my head, or I feared I'd be alone or I'd end up dead. I will not concede me. Fire has caught fire and I am not a liar. Take me or leave me. You will not concede me. The mire has caught fire. I am not a liar. I am not a liar. I'm not a liar. Oh, oh. That's from the last song from Rock and Shock. That's called Conceited. That was a fun one to write. It was definitely a fun one to write. And I think I'm going to take a break from the music for a minute. I definitely need a minute to breathe. Let me go put this in the case real quick. Two trailer park girls go around me outside. I just belched. Excusez-moi. Yeah. Any questions for the chat? Nobody? Anybody? Who can we have speaking here? I really wish I could take a break, but I can't take a break. I gotta keep this shit going. Yeah. I'm so fucking tired though. Here I am complaining. I shouldn't complain. How's everyone doing today? Well, I hope well. Let's all be well. You know, let's be good. Let's feel nice. Let's not be mad at anyone for anything. There's no reason to ever be angry. Hold on 1 second.
Can't hear you.
Oh, that's funny. I was muted. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
All right. Yeah, I'm back
Let me get a little.
from my break.
Let me
This is
get a
my
little
good
light
friend
going.
Sam Mello from Soul Bloomer. I have also another very special guest joining us here, Craven Something Scary.
Hey,
Hello,
Joe.
Steven.
What's up, man?
Sorry that I was delayed to that. I took a little break because I was going for a while. I don't
Naturally,
know if that's allowed.
it was like the only time I could come in, and like you're on break. I'm like, what? That's the timing,
I know,
of it,
right?
isn't it?
But hey, I saw you on there. I was like, oh, nope, time to come back. Time to come back now. So I'm here. How you guys
Yeah,
doing?
sorry I can't stay long, man. I've got meeting Lynn in 30 minutes, so I'm on a tight one right now. But I wanted to jump
Lynn
in
McCree
for like,
she's in Scream and
yeah,
Scream 3, correct?
yeah.
Yep.
Lynn McCree
She's
from
going
Scream
on to
3,
Craven
and
Something Scary's channel.
yeah. Coming up at 8 o'clock. We're meeting backstage in about 30 minutes, and I said I gotta jump on here, man. Even if it's just for 10 minutes, I gotta jump in for a little bit and say hello. So,
Well, thank you,
yeah,
Steven.
man. Sure.
So,
Glad to
Steven,
do it.
this is my good friend. He actually did one of our first big shows with us in Boston at the Out of the Blue Art Gallery.
Oh, nice. Hi,
We
Sam.
met
Nice to meet
all
you,
the way
man.
back in 2017.
What's your name? Craven?
Steven. You can call me Steven or Craven,
Steve.
either one.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. Nice to meet you. Yeah.
You too, man.
Yeah, we go back like 6-7 years, give or take.
That's awesome. That's
Yeah.
great.
It was a fun
That's
show
about
that
right.
night.
Yeah. He met Stephen Page from the Bare Naked Ladies.
Oh yeah.
Aren't you guys kind of a little bit like?
Yeah. Yep.
A little bit, yeah.
I've met
I
so
think
many
that one's
people.
cool. That's cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Steve. So, are you excited for
He's
your?
awesome.
I lost internet for a second. Steven, are you excited for your interview with Lynn tonight?
Oh yeah, man. You know, we've been friends for a couple years now, and I'm looking forward to having her back. It's always a pleasure to talk to her and spend time with her. And I know, I've got a lot of new folks on my channel that weren't, part of my channel last time she was here. So this will be giving them a chance to ask questions that, they didn't, before they didn't have the opportunity. So that'll be fun. And yeah, man, we're going to talk about her first convention appearance at the end of the month as well. And she's just going to tip her toes into the convention circuit a little bit. And so yeah, man, it's pretty awesome. I think once she starts doing these, I mean, the chance to see, it's going to be huge for her and for conventions, man. To have Maureen Prescott on the character Maureen Prescott, that's pretty cool.
I think she was great in the movies. Very underrated actress. Very
Yeah.
underrated.
Very, man. And she's when you see her, man, like and you see her presence and her spirit about her, she's just really a unique person, man. She's really, really cool, very encouraging, uplifting, and yeah, man, she's just she's very, very classy all the way. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, it's gonna be
You want to hear
fun.
something funny, Steven?
Yeah.
You want to hear something funny?
Mm-hmm.
So before this, I did like a little live stream on Instagram, and William R. Perry watched it.
Oh yeah.
Lincoln's personal webpage developer. We've had him on here.
Oh yeah.
Thanks,
Oh yeah.
exactly, because we got Lee Waddell through you, and then that came along after that. So that was it was cool to see him watching the video. I was like, oh my! I invited him to this, but he's probably busy. So, oh well. It was kind of a weird night. It's Monday. It's like the worst day to do a live stream.
Right. Yeah, he's cool,
Case
man.
of the Mondays.
Case of the Mondays. Yep.
Absolutely. But it's a pleasure to have you both at that to like have guests and play music in between and all that stuff.
Great to be here.
Yeah, man, definitely. Awesome. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to tune in earlier because I've been doing 1,000 things. It seems like at once, and the days just turned out to be one of those. Well, one of those Mondays I was talking about, and So yeah, man, I'll have to check out
Where else
the
movies?
replay later or tomorrow probably, and see who else you had on the channel tonight. So I'm gonna go. I'm sure I did see a glimpse of
There's a lot of
Kyle.
music. There's a lot of music, Steven.
Okay, good. Yeah, man.
Yes. Yeah, he showed off his whole entire collection, which is really cool. And he has a contest that people could win a Ghostface aged mask. So there's a giveaway for his
Nice.
channel as well.
Yeah. Cool. Very cool.
We're having our Steven from the band come on soon with his lovely significant other Shayna. And I know Sledgehammer Horror is stopping by too, so like last time, that's probably how we'll close it out. If we can get Jake in here, that'd be. Jake said he was gonna, but probably forgot, so that's okay. But if he does come in here, I'm gonna watch The Exorcist for the first time because I've never seen it. Right after this is done, I'll watch it. That's
I've
my
never
deal.
seen
If
it
we can
either.
get Killjoy Jake in here, I'll watch The Exorcist for the first time.
I've heard it's pretty terrifying.
Oh, can I get you to commit to watching it too, Sam? For the first time? Because if we both commit to it, if Killjoy Jake comes on, then it's like double the energy being put out there.
We'll see. My head around at the moment.
I don't know if
Yeah.
I can get him to agree to it. That's okay. I'll still do it.
There you go, man.
That's
All
my
right.
deal. If not, I'll watch it probably like tomorrow this week. I really freaking scary. I've seen parts, but I've just never watched the whole thing front to back.
Yeah, same. I've never watched it either. I don't.
So, what's your second favorite scary movie?
You mean like franchise
That's my
or
question.
just a
'Cause I
movie?
know what your first. Yeah,
Yeah.
anything.
After Scream for me, it's Halloween. It's my favorite Halloween franchise. Yeah.
It's a
Those are
great
my
choice.
two.
I
Yeah,
like the
man.
original out of that one the most. I don't know. Halloween 3. I
You
like
guys ever
Halloween
see
3
a
the
movie
most,
called
actually.
Night of the
I'm that
Creeps?
weirdo.
Oh, bro, Night of the Creeps. Oh, heck yeah, Tom Atkins. That's
That was a good one.
awesome. I love that movie, man.
That was a good one.
Yeah, it
No,
is a
I
good one.
I don't watch a
No,
lot of
that's
horror
perfect
movies,
because I just said Halloween
did
3
like
and then
that
he
one.
said that.
Yep. Those are both good.
Otherwise,
Tom Atkins is in both of them.
I like Ghostbusters and the Scooby-Doo movies as horror movies.
Yeah, yep.
Haunted Mansion was funny too.
Oh, like the ones with Matthew Lillard and
Oh yeah, yep. Those are great. Those are funny.
I heard there was a new Scooby-Doo animated movie coming out this month, actually.
Really? Huh.
And I've been meaning to look it up because I mean,
skipped out.
I watch every
the
one of them
last
that comes
one.
out. Which one?
I don't know. Like
they kind of made the last one dirty, and they did Matthew Lillard dirty because Casey Kasem chose Matthew Lillard to play Shaggy on the animated projects, and they kind of like went back on that. That's just where I'm like, let's go Steve Train.
That's right. Well, he's still doing all of the animated movies except he didn't do Scoob. That was in theaters.
That's what I'm talking about. Scoob.
Yeah.
That's the one I skipped
Another
out
good
on.
Matthew Lillard movie is Without a
Yeah.
Without a Paddle. Yeah, that's a good one. No,
yeah.
I referenced Scoob in a song.
Larry.
Oh, really?
Wait, which one?
Yeah, it was for Mundo and Wake and Bake in the trilogy.
Which one?
I don't need no Scooby-Doo, yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Sam would know that line. Sam uploads all our music to the iTunes. That shit. It's hard. Sam's been offering for years. Thank you, Sam.
Of course.
Nice.
Sam's a member.
Let's see.
Yeah, and
Looks
if you ever want to check out our music,
Technology's
Soul Bloomer,
amazing.
we're on streaming sites too. So yeah, we have a couple albums out.
Soul Bloomer.
And we're writing some stuff for for future stuff as well, and also got stuff going on with my other group, Soxy Blue, as well. So stay tuned.
Nice.
Yeah.
Gonna hook me up,
Steve
Joe.
is also music.
What's that?
Yes.
You breaking up?
Yo, dude, with technology, you could do crazy shit now. Seriously. Oh, with
Oh, yeah.
technology, you could do some crazy stuff now. Seriously.
Yeah.
Seriously, it's cool. Like
Yep.
this. If Sam's in Massachusetts, I'm in Florida, and aren't you in Central Time, Steven?
Yeah, I'm Central,
we're
man.
all
I'm
in different
Texas.
parts of the country, but we could.
You
do
say you're in
this.
Texas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look
Yeah.
at that.
Oh,
How
cool.
fucking cool is that?
Which part of Texas? My sister goes to school in Waco.
Oh, I'm a ways from Waco. I'm in Houston, so
Ah.
yeah, it's a pretty good drive, but
It's like, Texas is the
state is
closest
huge.
I've ever gotten to an In-N-Out burger.
Better there than it is here.
Yeah. Yep.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I still have never had In-N-Out, man. They just got to Houston recently, and I still haven't had it yet. So
Oh, really? Well,
one of these days, I'll have to try it.
it's
Yeah.
worth it.
Nice. Very cool.
Oh, yeah.
Five Guys is my go-to. Like,
It's greasy, but I love it.
Yeah. Yep.
In terms of fast food pizzas, example, Domino's, places like that, what are your go-to fast food pizzas?
Wow. I guess in terms of a chain, I would probably say I'm still old school, man. Pizza Hut, like going back to when I was a kid, man. That's like, yeah, that's still my go-to.
Oh, yeah. Pizza Hut's great.
Yep. I agree, man. Yeah.
yeah.
What about you,
so,
Joe?
like,
Do you
that
have
was my
a
choice.
favorite?
Same.
Pizza Hut?
I agree with you. Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
All the way.
Nice.
For me, it's kind of a double toss between
Y'all are making me
Domino's
want it.
and Pizza Hut.
Okay. Yeah.
And I do love Little Caesars, too.
You can get
Okay.
a
Yeah, they're good for the price.
Yeah. I was gonna say for the price, it's not bad. It really is. Yeah.
Really? Not at all.
Mm-hmm.
I know they brought the pretzel pizza back. I really want to try that at some point. I've heard very good things about it.
Pretzel
Never had it.
pizza. Ooh,
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Got potential.
Damn, you're making me hungry and I'm broke. Thanks, man.
I'm
That's what
making
friends
my
are
own,
for.
I have to make my own dinner tonight anyway, so you're not alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I had to do
Oh.
the same thing.
I made a chicken sandwich, melted cheese, barbecue sauce, ketchup, and mustard, and it was fucking awesome.
Right on.
There you go.
That was
Yeah,
I'm
man.
still
probably
trying to-
TMI.
I'm still trying to figure out what I want to eat tonight, but I'll
course
definitely contribute a salad as well.
Nice.
That's
Yeah.
a good option.
Yeah.
I'd say that's fair.
Just trying to keep the health afloat, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna
Stuffed
be
salad is
30
always a good one.
I'm gonna be 31
Steven,
in a
this
few
podcast has gotten to salad.
We've gotten to salads, dude.
You're gonna be
Yeah.
31.
Salad.
Holy shit.
on the salad.
Oh man.
Speaking of salads, chicken salad's good. Tuna salad's good.
I can't do the tuna and the chicken,
Salad.
man. I can't do those. I never have.
No, it's good.
No.
Oh, potato salad too. Where are my manners?
Oh, potato salad. Yeah, potato salad. Show me potato salad. Does anyone get our? Can anyone call it?
Call
I
it
know.
what?
Can you? Does anyone know it?
What?
It was an episode of Family Guy from 1999 called Da Boom.
Oh.
It was about Y2K, and this guy was like hallucinating the prices right. He's like, "Show me potato salad," and nothing's there.
Oh gosh.
And I have 6,000 chicken fajitas.
Oh, man.
yeah. Yeah.
So Sausage McBiscuit, please.
So when Family Guy was funny. It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Joe,
My
brother, I hate to do
giving
it,
up in my bum.
but I'm gonna have to run, my man. I've got 15 minutes, so this has been fun. I'm sorry I couldn't stay longer, man, but
Buddy.
glad I could jump in at least for a little
It's
bit.
okay. Don't worry.
Sam, nice to meet
It's been
you,
a
man.
pleasure, my friend. Thank you for
Likewise, sir.
coming.
You're very welcome. We'll do it again, brother. We're
We're gonna have you
stay a
on
little
again
longer
soon,
next
Steven.
time. Sounds good. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, can't wait.
All right. See ya.
All right, bye.
Nice.
So it is just us now.
It is us.
All right.
By
Do you want a
default.
falafel dragon appearance?
A
There's gonna be a
falafel.
falafel dragon appearance.
Might as
I'll be right back.
and I'm just here. Or am I?
I am Jackson Marquise. I have killed Joe Marty. He's dead.
No.
You requested falafel dragon.
Fuck.
No.
Murder.
You requested falafel dragon.
Is this your alter ego?
This is falafel dragon. Let me find logo.
Hi, falafel dragon.
I need to change background. So, what do you want to know about falafel dragon? You want to know how he came to
What
be?
do you do? Sure.
We take dreaming. No, we do. Why have you not put our music up on stores? Sid, I'm waiting.
Wait, whose music?
I'm waiting. Falafel dragon.
Yeah. Oh,
God,
you haven't reached.
keep straight.
Oh,
If you know what, I will bring up the redneck coolies.
how about not? You're you
What
keep
these
cutting
do-
out. That's
What the,
you keep cutting out. It's kind of hard to hear you.
next? What is falafel dragon?
What is
Falafel dragon.
falafel dragon?
What is falafel dragon? What is falafel dragon? Yes, there we go. This is falafel dragon.
Aha.
We make music. Very shitty music.
Right on.
So, yes, so I just wanted to confront you about the redneck coolies.
Do we have to? Okay.
What happened? Why were you called the redneck coolies and now you're Soul Bloomer?
Well, Soul Bloomer is actually our original name, but our original guitar player had to be difficult to choose band names with, and one day that randomly came out of our mouths, and we were just like, okay, let's try that.
May I?
And then we just
Fuck
went
you,
along.
Roman.
Yeah, we went along with it for a while, and we got rid of it, and we're back to our original name for good.
Bloomer, much better name. Much better.
Indeed.
Better.
Indeed. It's a lot more fitting for our sound.
Do you want me to revive Joe Monty and bring him back?
Sure. Whichever works.
Because I got the antidote for the poison they gave him.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Nice to meet you, Falafel.
All right. Yeah.
Oh. Sorry, my foot.
Good. What the fuck happened? Hi.
Hey.
What just happened? What just happened?
Falafel Dragon came on and took over for a bit. I guess he gave you an antidote.
Oh, that motherfucker! I'm sorry about that. I have no control over what other people do.
Feel that.
Yo, they fucking suck, dude. Don't even listen to their music. Don't listen to him. Did he try to tell you to put his music up on the stores?
Yeah, he was saying stuff.
Oh, yeah, don't listen to him. He's a fucking bullshitter.
Yeah.
Dumbass motherfucker. Yeah. No falafel dragon. We don't need falafel dragon. It was canceled for a reason. No more. No more falafel dragon. I'm waiting for Steven to come into this bitch. Let's see if we can get us all together.
Mm-hmm. Oh God,
You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna call him.
There you go.
This is like the ultimate band prank.
Yeah.
Shh, don't tell anyone. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Watch him not answer.
What the fuck do you want, guy?
Did you guys hear that? Oh my god. Stephen Spacey's got a filthy mouth. He does. Holy shit. Are you guys coming on or what? So you
gotta play musical cars up in this bitch sometimes.
You gotta play musical cars and then you'll be on. All right. We can do that. Well, the floor's ready. The floor is ready, and it's ripe with questions.
Ready.
All right. See you guys soon. Peace. Yeah. So we have more guests coming.
Cool.
So Sam,
What's up?
do you have? Are you on your phone right now or your computer?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Ah, okay. Do you have an ability to play the track that you made earlier for us, or that you finished producing for us?
I wonder if I can add it to the chat.
That would be cool. That'd be cool.
Oh, you know what I could? I texted it to you.
You
You
play
can
on, like,
play it on your
speakers?
phone.
It's gonna sound like poo, but we can try. Let's see.
Worth a shot.
It's worth a shot. All right, so this is what we got. A sample of something coming. Does that sound good?
That's the perfect first line.
So that's just a little sample. Yeah. So the vocals and guitar were recorded at Coda Lens Studios, and then we had Sam put in the drum track and the guitar parts. The little finger picking thing in the solo as well. We're gonna have Steven throwing some bass, and then the track will be ready for release. So we have another single coming, and then more to come for Back to Insomnia, the new album.
Whoop, whoop. Is that the first track
Is that
recorded
cover?
for the album?
Eternity was, yeah. I could play that
Oh,
too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm bringing back 2 from the EP, Still Dreaming, but they're different versions. The Still Dreaming was just acoustic, but this is Eternity. Featuring Coda Lens Studios. He might hop on too.
Why do I say things and think, yeah, I know that the situation really stinks. What have I thought to show? But I came along and said no. But now you are here. You came a long way to be. Now that we're clear, and I now see what is to come for you and for me. I know that we will be together for eternity.
And we already have that out, thanks to Sam. Thank you, Sam. Very speedy release dates. I really appreciate you for that. I've thrown a lot on you this year, man.
It's all good. Keeps me busy.
True, yeah. And pretty soon we're gonna have the rest of the albums back up. I believe we only have, aside from, because I'm not gonna re-release B-side compilation. People can just find that on YouTube if they want to listen to that. So we're gonna do the compilation of the 2020 trilogy as one big album. From there, it's just Demolished, Purple, and X, and that's it until Back to Insomnia. We're almost done.
I've ordered self-titled and Red versus Blue along with some other CDs today.
Nice. What are the other ones?
Ordered a few copies of the Soul Bloomer CDs. 2 copies of both albums, as a matter of fact.
So you've come around on Red versus Blue, I see.
Yeah, and the reason I got 2 copies of the Soul Bloomer CDs is because I thought I would mail them out to you.
Oh, please. Yeah, I'd love it. I still have an Xbox One, so I totally can listen to it until I upgrade. So
there you go.
I probably won't get rid of that anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You totally get a CD. You should totally get a CD player too. It's worth having.
I will. You know, so tell me why? Because you were always so gung ho about loving Spaced Out. Why now Red versus Blue? That's what I want to know. This is my question about the music. Why now?
Why now?
Yeah, why now?
It's I guess because silly me didn't listen to it as much in the early days, but it certainly has grown on me.
Fair.
I think
it's grown on me too. I'm not gonna lie, I was the same way.
I think Spaced Out was just always held a special place in my heart, just because it was the first album I ever heard from you guys, and it was the Spaced Out era when we first met for that show in Cambridge.
Yep, it was the end of the first album, beginning of the Spaced Out era.
Yep. Remember when we did that show in Manomet?
At the house party, right?
Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun day.
People know about that one.
Yeah.
I never filmed it. It was just a private.
Remember?
It was a friend of Willie's.
Yeah. Do you remember during Willie's set when it started to downpour and everyone was literally gathered under the tent? Were you there at that moment?
Yeah, that was that day. Oh shit! Yeah. We have another guest popping on for a second, as well. This is my old friend Will. He also makes music under Chili the Bad Man, so we'll give him a follow. Let's bring him on. What's up, Will?
Are you on the bus?
Yes, Zersky.
What's up, man? How you
Shit,
doing?
chilling, man. I told you what's going on, Sam. I don't know you, but
Nice to
Lit
meet
Eye.
you.
That's Sam,
It's
yeah.
a pleasure. Told you I would hop on for a little bit once I got out. Haven't experienced
Yes, you
your
did. Well, I'm happy you
podcast.
came, man.
Haven't experienced your podcast shit yet.
Yeah, it's my first night too.
Well, there was that one time. There was that one time.
No.
But we're not going to talk about that one time. So how's everything
Oh, no,
else
we gotta
going?
talk about that one time.
Like, how's your day? Yeah, what time? I don't know what time you're talking about. But I'm stoned as shit right now, man. I forgot where I was going with everything. So you got any new music coming?
Who are you talking to?
Well, you.
Oh, me? Yeah, no, I just dropped a new song.
Yeah.
Just dropped a new song today. Well, yesterday, I should say. It's called Shout Out Shawty.
Congratulations.
And
Plug it. Where can we find it?
You can find it on SoundCloud. I'll put the link in the chat log.
Thank you. Please do. Please do. Everyone, go listen to that. Chili the Bad Man.
Well, it's not letting me. So, but
Huh?
it's not letting me post it. Hang on.
It's not letting you
I
post
don't
it?
know why
That's
it's not letting
weird.
me post it. No, it's not letting me.
Huh. It
Just
should.
call it. Paste it.
Here, let me try it. I mean, if you can't do it,
there
it's
you go.
my channel. I should be able to. Oh, it's good? It's good?
I just did it. Yeah, I just did it right in the chat.
Everyone, I want to promote Nicorette gum real quick. Actually, these are lozenges, but they're going too quick. I don't know these
That's
cigarettes.
disgusting.
So
Just
fuck it.
smoke.
This is another old Family Guy joke. Smoke.
It's reminding me of that Family Guy episode where Brian walks into Peter and he's like, "Peter, what are you doing?" And he goes, "Crack." And he goes, "What the fuck?"
Yo, old Family Guy used to be the best.
Yeah, man.
Old Family Guy was solid.
I think SpongeBob's doing worse than Family Guy, to be honest.
No, that
Yeah.
dude, whatever they did with the graphics or animation is just scary bad.
I haven't even watched it since the second movie came out. I'm so out of the loop with the shit, and it's best that I stick.
It's horrendous.
It's been bad for SpongeBob's been bad for like 10 seasons now.
Yeah, it hasn't really been good since the beginning.
It's been that long. God damn. Yeah. That's crazy to think that shit.
Yeah,
came out
SpongeBob's
in the
been
90s.
out for. Hey, look at that! I was able to post it. Look at that shit right there. That's the link. If you want to go listen to his new song, it's in the chat.
Yeah,
You can go back in the live chat and the replay.
I shared our music in the chat as well, just where you can find them.
Oh, sweet. I don't see that in there. It's not letting. You know what? It's probably because I have like increased strictness on comments, so it won't let anybody post links. But you know what I'll do? I'll share your Apple Music link right now and post. Soul Bloomer. There we go. Soul Bloomer. Your face.
Yeah, it is so cold up in Connecticut.
Florida. Only.
Soul Bloomer. Hey, word. You make music too. Bet.
Yep.
Bet. Sweet that. Bandcamp. Hey, that's what I use.
Yep. We all are musicians here.
We all use the good shit too.
Dude, Bandcamp is changing the game.
It really is.
The good shit.
Wait, no, not Bandcamp. I'm sorry. I use BandLoud. Not
BandLoud?
Band Lab.
Band Lab.
Like laboratory.
Yeah,
Band
Band Lab's cool.
I make all my
This
music
is
on my phone.
one of Sam's songs right here coming up on. That's Bloomer's song "Shine."
fan favorite.
Where'd it go? It disappeared from the screen.
Oh.
Well, I have it here. I'm just going to screenshot. Screenshot that.
Hold on.
Right time for a cigarette. I'm just going to drink my vodka. Yeah, I got so drunk at work today.
Wow.
But that's not new.
Oh, really?
You
I'm gonna
wanna
send
liquor
this
store
video
be-
to your boss.
Huh?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
What about my boss?
I said I'm gonna send this video to your boss. I said I'm gonna send this video to your boss.
Fuck my boss, bro.
I'm kidding though.
It's
It's only because you said I got so drunk at work today. That's the only reason.
Bro, we all get drunk at work.
Kamoja mushroom people sitting around all day.
Oh yeah, that's how you feel.
So, who killed Tupac? Who really killed Tupac?
I'm telling you, bro. P Diddy,
P Diddy.
P Diddy, Suge Knight, were in on it, and then P Diddy fucking got Biggie fucking popped too.
Really?
I don't know. I don't know what anything is.
Diddy is selfish motherfucker. And that man made millions
Yeah,
off
he
Biggie's
knows
death.
how to play the bitch.
That man made millions off of the song after Biggie died.
Worth more money dead than a.
And even Diddy's about to be sued over it too. There's something going on. You got to look it up. I don't want to like misquote anything, but you got to look into it because I forgot who it was, but big artist or big. I don't think it was it Suge. I don't know if it was Suge. It might have been Suge Knight, but he told Diddy to get lawyers ready because they're coming after him.
Huh.
I think they might have
shit.
because that dude did not kill Tupac. That dude that got arrested did not kill Pac.
So you think Diddy had some?
So you're saying there's more to the story?
Yeah, and P Diddy is like he's been known like it's been thrown under covers and shit like that. But Diddy has been known for like signing artists and then trying to get like sexual favors from them and shit.
Sounds like he's pulling in. Sounds like he's pulling in R. Kelly.
He might be worse.
Definitely
Worse than R. Kelly?
Yeah.
How can you get worse than R. fucking Kelly?
Dude, Diddy's fucked up. Everything that I've read and heard from the streets. And yo, Diddy bad.
Yo,
bro.
if this shit
Diddy's
comes out
bad.
though, if this shit comes out though, like
You called it before anyone.
yeah,
Look up
if this
look
shit
up
comes out, you called it before anyone.
look up the stories about P Diddy and Justin Bieber when Justin Bieber was blowing up as a young kid.
What happened there?
That's just you got to look it up.
Will do.
That shit, crazy shit.
What am I looking up? What am I looking up?
Look up, type in whatever you want, but P Diddy, Justin Bieber, bad things happening, or whatever the fuck. I'm too drunk to fucking.
We're in Connecticut.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's let's share my screen.
Oh.
You said where in Connecticut?
Yeah.
Bridgeport.
Can you see my screen, guys?
No.
Can you see my screen?
I see you.
No. You see
still
me,
see you.
not my screen?
Still see you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait,
There it is.
hold on. Let me check this because it says it's on there. Let me
Oh,
check
there we
this
go.
It's
thingy.
there. It's there.
Oh, it is. It is. Okay, cool.
Oh,
All right.
jeez.
Let's pull a Joe Rogan experience here, and just like scroll through this shit. Not even gonna say any of the words. I'm just gonna scroll through it. All right, you guys can read all that shit, right?
Uh-huh.
It's a little small.
That's that's all we need to know, really. Oof, allegedly, yeah, okay. All right. I don't know. I can't
You
really
already
say
know.
anything on this because I'm gonna get
You
too strong
know.
opinion.
Deep down in your brain, you know.
Yeah,
And there's plenty more to it.
Uh.
There's
I know
plenty
it's
more
okay.
to it.
No, I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. I'm good.
Oh, excuse me.
So,
Yeah, what do you
what's
think
your
about
favorite
that, kid?
scary movie, Will?
Oh, favorite scary movie. That's got to be The
I think it's
Wailing out of
Yeah, what's
The
your favorite
Wailing?
scary movie?
The Wailing it's from Korea. It's a Korean horror movie.
The Wailing. Okay.
If you haven't seen it, check it
What's
out.
that about?
Just go and watch the
Can
official
you give
trailer
us like
number
a brief
2.
synopsis?
Nope, because it's going to ruin the whole movie experience. You just got to see it.
Hey, Joe, I'm getting a little bit tired, so I'm going to take a walk off. We should do this again soon.
All right, you're gonna hit the hay, buddy.
Oh, I'm probably just going to
Bye.
ease in for the night and then go to bed, but I'm tired.
All right, buddy. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thanks for coming on. Seriously.
Let's
Thank
do it
you.
again soon, though.
Sounds like a plan. I can't wait, man.
Have a good night, guys.
Nice. Nice meeting
Have a good night. Will, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, there we go. You are still there. Cool. I'm gonna pull up the trailer for that movie that you just said.
The
It's The
Wailing.
Wailing.
But make sure you do like a fish. Hang on. Let me exit out of the thing real quick and let me tell you the exact trailer. Because it's got to be this exact trailer.
I can find it. You said trailer 2.
Hang on. I want to make
Okay,
sure.
I can do it.
Sure hang on. I want to make sure. It's number 2.
Hold on, because I'm gonna put the screen. I'm gonna be able to see the options. All right, there we go. Screen
Yeah,
share.
it's trailer 2. Trailer 2.
That says The Whale, not The Wailing. Did I spell it wrong?
No, not the whale. Wailing. Wailing, like you're
No,
wailing.
What? Spell it for me.
W-A-I-L-I-N.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't know that.
But The Whale is a great movie too.
I haven't seen that. Is this the trailer right here?
Look for official trailer 2.
Is that the one?
Dude, I can't even see, bro. Yes.
Yeah.
That one with him like
Yeah, that's the
whistling.
one.
Yeah, that's
official. You
Yep.
sent it to me before. I watched it. All right, let's put it on.
This movie's fucking wild.
일종의 갑이요.
요새 자꾸 동네에서 사람 죽어나가네. 싹 다 그 일본 양반이 오나 생긴 일들 아니오.
아까 무당한테 댕겨왔네. 집안에 귀신이 들었대요.
그놈이랑 뭔 연관 있는 거요? 그 양반 사람 아니오.
우리 어디냐고?
단단히 묶어야 되네.
That looks freaky.
Bro, the movie's fire.
Definitely looks freaky.
So good. That's my
Right? Seriously.
it's one of my all-time favorite movies. Hands down.
I can
Hands
tell,
down.
like,
It's
very
gotta
well
be
made.
one
I
of the-
want to watch it now.
it's easily in my top 10 favorite movies of all time. But nothing is gonna
Again,
top
I can
City
see
of
why.
God.
Because it's
City of God is my number one movie of all
City
time.
of God. Alright, we're gonna watch the trailer for that too. I've never seen that. Get me intrigued here.
Dude, it's one of the best rated
Recommendations
movies of
people have never heard
It's
of.
one of the best rated movies of all time. It's Brazilian.
Okay. Help me find the right trailer, okay?
Just pick the longest trailer. It's my favorite movie. It's my absolute favorite movie. I used to know it word for word because I saw it so many times and I didn't even know Portuguese, but I was speaking that shit.
Ah,
Where are my cigarettes? I'm about to get off the bus. I need my cigarettes. Yeah. Okay, cool.
is
I
this
got
it right here from 2002?
Yes.
Which one? Which trailer?
It doesn't matter. I'd just go with the classic trailer. Best movie I've ever seen. The trailer does not do it justice.
Fucking ads. This is not the movie, guys.
Bro, is your stream? Bro, is your stream always this glitchy?
Man, fuck
It's your
you,
last chance to
Jason
trade in any
Bateman.
iPhone for a new iPhone 15 Pro on us. Only
Fuck
on
you,
Verizon.
iPhone 15 Pro. All right, here. Oh, fuck you, Harvey Weinstein. Yeah.
Is for director and best adapted screenplay. Rio de Janeiro, the beach, the nightlife, the romance. But 15 miles from paradise is a place called the City of God. A place where one man must infiltrate war between two
Have a good night, bro.
lords to tell a story the world needs to know. City of God.
That was a terrible fucking trailer. That was such a horrible trailer.
You want to watch the other one and see?
Bro, when I tell you,
I don't know. It's kind of.
It's one
Are
of
you
the
hearing the sound on the trailer?
You're very glitchy, bro. I'll tell you that. Very fucking glitchy.
Well, that's any good. It sucks.
But end of story.
Oh.
Just a little history lesson.
That's what we
City
got
of
for that for
God.
now.
City of God is one of the highest ranking rated movies of all time, and the first foreign language film ever to be nominated for Best Picture and Best Director. It is an absolutely ridiculous fucking movie.
To watch it. I definitely have to watch it
It will fuck
because
you up.
it looks intriguing.
It's one of the most
Will it?
fucked up movies, but it's like a amazingly written, amazingly acted. It's amazingly directed. The cinematography is top notch, and like I said, this movie was nominated for Best Picture amongst some of the greatest films of all time.
This one's one of my favorites right here.
Which one you got going?
A lot better than the one that Dread 3D. Dread 2012.
Is this 50 Shades of Grey?
Makes the brain
Underrated
feel as if time has passed at 1% normal.
No, it's
speed.
Dread.
Oh, Dread's incredible.
And
play this
Olivia
right.
Thrillby.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is the one with Carl Urban, right?
800 million people living in the
Yep.
Yeah, this
world.
is Carl Urban. Yeah, this movie's crazy.
Only one thing fighting for order in the chaos.
Shrink base 81.
You know how I jump in peace trees?
Well, you got one now.
She has control of everything. Levels 1 to 200.
This is
She's so fucking hot.
some blockages.
That's not good.
I want him dead.
We're gonna have to go through him. Rookie, you ready?
Yeah.
You look ready.
That's one of my favorites. That is one of my favorites.
Bro.
All right, wait. We have another guest here. We have another guest.
Uh-oh.
We have Sledgehammer Horror joining us. What's
What
up? What's up, Ken? How you doing, buddy?
Doing good. Can you hear me all right? It's like really glitchy.
Yeah, that's what I was just telling him.
I've heard it's glitchy.
Mhm.
Even Jason Voorhees says it's glitchy as fuck. Yep.
Yeah,
Hi,
it's like
Chelsea.
I was trying to get in the waiting room and it kept glitching me out, and I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't on my end.
No, it's probably my internet. I have one bar, so I'm not in the best location where my computer is. But when I have a laptop, it'll be easier.
Right.
with the charger plugged in, of course, because that's the best way to do that. How you been, Ken?
Good, man. Just wanted to stop in here for a little bit, say what's up.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. This is my good friend Will. I've known him for like 13 years.
What's up, Will?
¿Qué pasó, Ken?
So Ken has had me on his podcast before my first horror movie. We talked about Scream 3. He also was on our last live stream as well. It's Sledgehammer Horror. You got to check his channel out, Will. He's had some really great guests. I actually have to take back something I said earlier, too. I said, Craven, something scary helped me get the Lee Waddell interview. Actually, you did, because you posted your interview. I watched it, and that's the day I messaged him. And he's like, hey, can you do it this week? And I was like, yeah, I could do it this week. And then it happened.
Yeah,
All
Lee
right,
is...
Speaking of horror... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, Lee's just a fantastic dude. Like, he was genuinely one of the nicest fucking guys in the world.
I got to ask a question.
He genuinely wanted... Oh, yeah.
Have any of you seen the new Exorcist?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And what do you think?
I gave it a 3.5 out of 5. I don't understand all the hate that it's getting.
That's what I keep hearing. I keep hearing so much shit about it. And, like, I mean, David Gordon Green, yes, he fucked up the last 2 movies for Halloween, but that first one was fucking... I thought it's the fucking best Halloween.
Mm-hmm. See, I'm also in the minority that I really like Halloween Ends. I think that Halloween Ends is the best movie in that trilogy, but I think Halloween Ends is the worst in that trilogy, if that makes sense. As a film, I think it's the best film, but as a part of that trilogy, it's a dog shit movie. If Halloween Ends would have been its own standalone film, I think it would have been super great. But because it was the end of that trilogy, that movie is dog shit, if that makes any sense.
No, that makes 100% sense. I completely understand that.
And with The Exorcist, I'm not going to spoil anything because I fucking hate when people do that. But the problem that I have with the film is the fact that it doesn't have enough connective tissue to the OG. Now, there's references to the OG. There's homages to the OG. There's scenes that are straight up ripped off from the OG. But when it comes to storytelling, it doesn't connect enough to the story. But I cried at the end of this movie. Like, genuinely had tears coming down my face because of what happens at the end. And I really hope they build off that in the next film. Like, if they build off the way this film ended in the next film, this next film is going to be impossible to miss, in my opinion, because the end of this movie was fucking amazing.
But do you think that with all the hate it's getting, if you're ever even going to be able to see a second one?
Oh, yeah. They paid $400 million to buy the rights to the Exorcist franchise to make a trilogy. They're making a trilogy. Word has it, David Gordon Green is writing the next one. He will not be directing it.
That's what I heard. That I heard he was outed as the director.
And I think that's bullshit. I think this movie, the worst part of this movie has nothing to do with the direction. This movie was very well directed. The shots were fantastic. The cinematography was perfect. They just need to put someone's head on a pike, and unfortunately it's DGG's, but I don't think that he should have been ousted as director. Maybe get some new writers in if that's the issue you're having.
I think I think that was the case with the past 2 Halloween movies, was the writing. And I think that everybody's ousting him, but he's always been an incredible director. And people need to understand, he's come from straight raunch comedy to giving us the best
Pineapple
Halloween
Express
movie.
Yeah. See, my big thing is like what I've told everybody, just go see the movie. You know what I mean? Like, judge it for yourself, because like I'm the type of person that even like some of my really good friends, like Cody Leach and Lee from Dumb Drums, like some good friends of mine, like I never watch their reviews until I watch a movie for myself, because I don't want it to sway the way I feel about things.
Absolutely.
So, the biggest advice I could say is like, go see the movie, check it out for yourself, gauge it on your own opinion.
How
what?
I got one question. What? How was Ellen Bernstein back?
Fucking fantastic.
Awesome.
Amazing.
Awesome.
But it's just like I said, I'm not going to spoil anything for people in the chat or for you guys that haven't seen it, but I could have used more, and they made a choice with Ellen Bernstein. I'll say that. They made a choice, and you're either going to love it or you're going to hate it. That's all I will say. They definitely took a swing when it comes to Ellen Bernstein's character. So I'm excited to see where that goes in the next film. The end of the film blew me away. What happens at the end of this movie, I was crying out of sadness at first because I'm a parent. And then, like, I literally gave an audible, oh my God, at the very, very end. Like, the last scene. I was just like, you got to be kidding me. No way. Like, that's the perfect setup for the next film.
So the ending, what do you say? Like, the last 35 minutes is the best thing that you would solidify the film as?
Yeah. I mean, like, the thing about this movie, though, like, and it kind of bothers me because people are like, oh, the movie's slow moving. It's slow moving. I'm like, have you guys seen the first one? Like, The Exorcist is a slow burn movie. Like, all
Absolutely.
the movies in this franchise are slow burn.
It's a pot boiler.
Dude, and this movie, like, the first act, incredible. And I'm not spoiling anything because if you've seen trailers, you'll know. The first act is the girls go off into the woods. They get lost. They can't find the girls. You have, like, a good amount of time of these parents in this community searching for these young ladies. Like, it really builds the story really, really well. Then the second act, you're kind of like, okay, what are we doing? Then you get to the third act, and it's just a repeated punch in the face. And
no shit.
I literally, me and Ashley, like my wife, she does Sledgehammer Horror with me. And every movie we go see, we do a out of the theater reaction. And before we do it, we like, hey, guys, we're getting ready to go see this movie. We'll talk to you guys in a minute, let you know what we think. And when we did this at the beginning, before we had even walked into the film, you know, we were like, hey, guys, we're going to see The Exorcist Believer. And my wife was like, we know this film's really divisive. We're excited to check it out for ourselves. Let's go in and check it out. And then afterwards, like, we both gave it a 3.5. And someone was blowing me up like, oh, is the reason it's divisive because it's based around African Americans? I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Jesus Christ.
No one said a fucking thing about it. And if you know me and my wife, that's not our integrity at all. Like, not even a little bit.
I don't see fucking movies like that at all. They're like, there's some. Like, if we're talking about that African American shit, yeah, there's one movie that I can think of that's been made in the last 25 years that has really fucking put that shit on, or two would be 12 Years a Slave and then Detroit, which was directed by the chick that directed Hurt Locker. And that's the only two that really subjectify it being about, like, African Americans.
I'm thinking of the chick who made Zero Dark 30.
If you didn't know where I live,
Bigelow, Catherine Bigelow.
I live in Detroit.
Oh, it is Catherine Bigelow. She also made Point Break.
And she also made Detroit.
That's my city.
Hey, look at that. R.I.P. Miguel Cabrera.
Oh fuck, man, that was rough. That was rough for me. Miguel's my guy.
He was everybody's guy.
The only thing I can say about The Exorcist Believer is go watch it, gauge it for yourself, see what you think of it. You know, obviously support horror. Like, we watched a movie the other night that I think is the worst movie I've seen this year, and I'm still telling people to watch it and check it out for themselves, and that's Pet Sematary Bloodlines.
I keep hearing about that.
I wanted to like this movie so bad. It was Ashley's first horror movie. So this whole franchise is super, super special to us. And it completely retcons so much of the original movie and makes it just so it doesn't even make sense. Like,
Jesus.
And it sucks because I think the best performance I've seen in a movie this year is Henry Thomas in this movie. Like, he plays his dad. Dude, like, he is, like, to me, his role in this movie reminds me of I can't think of her name. Badass chick from Hereditary.
The fucking mom.
Yeah, why can't I think of her name?
Oh fuck, dude. Now you got me fucking shit.
Oh, it's my girl. Toni Collette.
The little hottie.
Yes, Toni Collette. Like, Henry Thomas's role in this movie reminds me of Toni Collette's role in Hereditary, where it's just like he's not going to get any recognition or any awards for it, and he totally should. He is just, I've loved him for a long time. Like, I'm a huge Mike Flanagan fan, so seeing him in like The Haunting of Hill House, Haunting of Bly Manor, Dr. Sleep.
Yeah, incredible fucking, absolutely incredible two TV shows, and then
man.
absolutely in Dr. Sleep was fucking completely slept on.
Dude, that's literally my favorite sequel of all time. It's so funny because Ashley and I's 18th wedding anniversary is coming up on October 20th, and every year we get each other a big spooky basket because where'd you put your ice cream?
In the kitchen on the
Okay.
table.
And this is what my wife just got me for our my spooky basket.
Oh, that's fucking lit.
It looks so cute.
You like that shirt, baby?
Oops, I didn't mean to swear in front of the kids. My bad.
Oh, you're fine. She's heard worse.
Daddy, I want
Here, you want to say hi to everybody?
to.
Say hi, guys.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Freddy with Michael and Chuck.
You like Freddy, Michael, and Chucky? Those are your favorites? We love those two, huh? All right, give Daddy a kiss. I'm going to go finish talking, and then I'm going to put you to bed, okay? Love you. So, yeah, that's Dr. Sleep is my favorite horror sequel of all time. And I'm one of the few that actually think it's better than The Shining, which I know is blasphemous to a lot of people, but
It really shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be.
Yeah, the movie's great. Fantastic film.
And like 70% of the population that saw Dr. Sleep has never seen The Shining.
See, and what I think is you don't even have to.
Daddy,
Yeah, sweetie.
Can we watch?
Can we watch what, sweetie?
Damien and Dion?
We'll watch Damien and Dion in just a second. I'll let you watch YouTube on my phone. Just hold on 1 second. Let me finish doing this, okay? I want to talk to Joe for a minute.
No. DJ Kyrie.
All right, we'll watch DJ and Kyrie. Just let me finish talking for a minute, okay? I love you. Yeah, my daughter.
She's the boss.
Yeah, she totally is.
Gotta
so what's
love
new
it.
with you, Joe?
What about me?
I said, what's new with you?
Oh, recording music, getting in the studio. There's a new album that's festering, Back to Insomnia. And
awesome.
I know we're supposed to come on your thing soon, right?
Yes. October's just a hell of a month for horror creators. So we're thinking probably the first week of November. We're going to hit first or second week of November. We'll bring you on and we'll just do a full out interview to talk about the new record and your inspirations and stuff like that. Like, we're really stoked on it.
Cool. Yeah, we'll talk about the EP and then what's coming after that. Because I'm doing a different thing this time. I'm redoing a couple of the songs that are on the EP as full band stuff. And that's going to go on the album. They're different versions. So, yeah. It's the third version. Usually by the third time, you're a musician, by the third time it's solid. Very solid.
Fuck. Taylor Swift releases 3 of the same albums a year and makes millions on each one, bro.
That's Taylor Swift, though. I'm not pretty blonde and tall and crazy about men.
You gotta call this one Back to Insomnia, and then the one you release it again in 2 months, and you'll call it Back to Insomnia Joe's Edition. Add 1 song and change the tuning on a song from E to D, and you got a whole new record, dude. Like right there, bam, Back to Insomnia.
Yeah, exactly. I'll do a deluxe version of Still Dreaming with all the demos on it, even though they're the same songs. So it's just like you get 5 of the same songs and then 5 of the same songs.
Right. And then what
like
you do is
throw a cover in
you
there.
do like a pitch increase, like 1.5, so it just speeds it up a little bit, and then you got the punk versions.
Yeah.
Back to Insomnia.
And throw a little bit of auto-tune in there too. Just a little bit.
See, we just created 4 records, man. You release what we got all next year planned out. You release 1 a quarter, and you got 4 records ready to go, bro.
Exactly. That's if we're not being creative about it, though. That's if we're just gonna be sell out asshole. Now, if I want to create something real cool, I'll start writing shit after this round, and then just keep going from there. But take breaks.
Well, see, that's it though. On every record, like when you do it, You just add another song or two at the end. So by the time we're done, dude, you're going to have a 48-track record that spans across 6 hours. And people are going to be like, this is the biggest rock opera in the history of rock operas. And they'll be like, what are you talking about? And they'll be like, Back to Insomnia. I'd be like, whoa, are you talking about Back to Insomnia? Back to Insomnia Joe's edition? Back to Insomnia the punk rock cut? Like, you see what I mean? Like, we're
Super
gonna
deluxe version?
Bro.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just release 5 different versions of it.
Exactly.
Kind of like they do with video games. 5 different consoles per release.
Shit.
And with each record, you get new DLC. You know, each record, man, you just get some new DLC to go along with it, man.
And then I'll release 8-track versions and records and CDs and all that good shit. Edit.
Got to get the cassette
and
tape
have like
out
an
there.
golden record, like a special edition golden record.
Right.
Because yes. Yeah, no, that's a great idea. But yeah, man, no, it's a pleasure having you. I'm glad you were able to stop by. Really, thank you.
No, man, like it's been a hell of a
means the
day. I
world.
just got back from. I just had to take my daughter. We had therapy tonight, so we just went and did that. And that's why I was a little late jumping on, man. It's just been a hell of a day. So, but I definitely wanted to jump on and kick it with you at least for a little bit before I put the girls to bed.
Well, I
Sounds like a
appreciate it.
typical
It made my
Monday.
day, man. Seriously, I got a lot of good guests.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry it took me so long to
Oh,
come
yeah.
on. It's just like I wanted to be here way earlier, but you know, the life of a dad, you know.
I think you came on later the last time, but it's okay.
Usually it's
And
easier
plus,
for me
you
to
guys
come
were
on
seeing
later.
a movie that night. Yeah, no, it helps
movie
round
did-
out the whole thing with all the guests.
What movie did
And
we
I
see the
know
last time you were
Steven's
doing
coming
that?
on soon too.
It wasn't Saw.
The Nun 2.
Oh yeah, that piece of shit.
Oh, how was
What
that?
what was
by the
Saw
way?
like? What was,
How was Saw 10?
Saw 10. I liked it. I
I
mean,
heard it
like
was fucking fire.
it's good, but see, I'm a little different for 2 reasons. One, Saw is my second favorite franchise, so like it's hard for me to find a Saw film I really just dislike. But I went into this one with super low expectations because I don't like prequels. I hate prequels, especially in horror, because I know Jigsaw is safe. I know Amanda is safe. I know that all the people they're testing are probably going to die because we've never heard from them since then. But if you're going to make a prequel, you got to blow me away with what you're doing, and it did. It's like direct in the middle of my rankings. Like my favorite is 3, then 6, then 2, then 10 was after that, and then the original was after that. Like I
What
think
about
that
Spiral?
I loved Spiral. I loved Spiral.
Dude, it's fucking awesome.
I'm a little older than you guys, so like I remember watching Chris Rock when he was fresh on the scene. And I've always been a huge Chris Rock fan, like whether it was films or stand up or things like that. I've always been a huge fan. And I thought he did great in this movie. I heard a lot of people talking shit on him, and I'm like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like, he was great. Like, his comedy landed. Like, the shit where he was talking about Forrest Gump not getting a sequel is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever heard in a horror movie.
I've been saying this for years. I've been saying that for years. I ain't seen no Gump 2.
Yeah, that shit was funny, man. The only thing I didn't like about Spiral is I called the killer right away. I was super pissed.
They made that shit so obvious.
Same.
Dude, when they showed him, but they didn't show the trap he was in, I was like, oh, he's the fucking killer. Are you kidding me right now? Like, you just made that every single character to ever be in a Saw trap, we see them in the trap. And so when we didn't see him, I was like, oh, well, that's fucking cool. But, you know, I didn't like Spiral the first time I had seen it for that reason. But then I went back and rewatched it, like with an open mind, already knowing who the killer was. And the traps are graphic. The relationship between Chris Rock and his dad is super relatable. Yeah, I think it's great. The only movie in the franchise I just don't like, I have no interest in watching, is Jigsaw. That's the only one that
Jigsaw was so bad.
hated it. I did
So
not like
bad.
that film.
I
I
made
don't
it
mind
up
Saw
until
3D,
she was
man.
in the fucking. I made it up until when that fucking they were trapped in that fucking see-through fucking that shit in the middle of fucking the city. And I was like, nope.
That was Saw 7. That was the final chapter. That was Saw 3D.
I like that one. I don't like the
Will's
blood.
thinking
I
of
get
Saw
the blood
3D.
looks like shit.
I don't like that one.
Man, I
Pink
like
blood,
it
yeah,
a lot.
yeah.
I like it, man. Like the part with Chester Bennington where he's in that car trap with the skinheads. That's
Yes.
gnarly, dude. And then Carrie Elway's coming
Uh-huh.
back at the end. Like I thought that was fantastic.
That was cool. That
And
was
I
cool.
like how
And
this guy
Hoffman
has to go
finally
through the
gets
traps
his.
because
That's
yeah. But this guy going through the traps, you know what I mean? Because he never actually went through a trap, so they're actually gonna test him now. And then watching like in Saw 3D, we finally see the reverse bear trap on Jill Tuck. Like we finally see it happen. Like I do like Saw 3D a lot. Like it's towards the bottom when I'm ranking the franchise, but that's not because of the movie. It's just because every movie in this franchise except Jigsaw is good. Like for me, I think Jigsaw 5.
I like 3D more than Saw 4.
Yeah, see, 4 and 5 to me are just bland. Like some of the traps are good. Like in Saw 4, we can see that rapist get killed.
Oh,
but
the pendulum in 5?
Yeah, like some of the traps are great, but the overall stories are just not that good. I think six is probably my second favorite. 3 will always be my favorite, always.
6 is
I think
solid.
3 is just
That's
like when
an
it comes
odd
to like
choice. You don't usually
I know, but
hear that.
see, and it's funny because like a good buddy of mine who's a huge YouTube influencer, you know, Dead Meat James, he hates 3. And so since he hates 3 and like he came up with the slow ass motherfucking Jeff, everybody talks about slow ass Jeff, and I'm like, guys, you gotta understand, these people are the reason his son is dead, and the guy that killed him got away with it. Like,
Fair.
I actually think Jeff is moving at a crisp pace compared to what I'd be moving. You know what I mean? Like, and some of the traps in that one are the grossest in the
And it's
franchise. Like,
the only Saw movie with full frontal nudity.
yes, it is.
I love nudity.
You get, like I said, you get her death when she's getting frozen. That's terrible. That's a terrible way to go. You get the judge that's in the thing that the pigs are getting put into when they're getting crushed up and all the guts are going on him and like drowning him in the guts. The rack, the dude that's getting his whole body twisted. And the twist, you know, when you find out that Jeff is her husband, like that was a great twist in my opinion. I think that's like the perfect
I didn't like
Saw
what
movie.
Saw 4 did though. How wasn't it Saw 4 took place at the same time Saw 3? They pull like a switcheroo at the end, and it's like,
Yeah,
oh yeah. By the way, this is the same ending as Saw 3 just from a different perspective. I hate
Yeah.
that. It was like a
I
waste
was
of
not
time for me with Saw 4.
Yeah, 4 and 5 to me are just like, I don't know, they just run together. But yeah, Saw X is great. Like I said, for it being a prequel, it's definitely easily the most emotional of all the films. Like you get a lot, like you really, really root for John Kramer in this film when you see what he goes through in it. Like you genuinely are like, yeah, fuck these people, they're bad people. John, just destroy all of them, like kill them all. It's fun to have a movie where you're actively rooting for John Kramer, in my opinion. I think it was a lot of fun.
Right.
We were talking about a horror movie earlier that it's my personal favorite horror movie. It's a Korean film. Joe showed the trailer, I think, on the podcast. I don't know if you ever heard of a movie called The Wailing.
Yeah, it's on Netflix right now, right?
No way, is it?
I'm pretty sure.
I just own it on DVD, and I watch that shit all the time.
Yeah.
That shit.
I took one of Ken's recommendations, by the way, on a horror movie. Not to change the subject. Go back to what you were saying about The Wailing, then I'll continue what I was saying after.
The Wailing is probably one of the most perfectly directed and acted suspense/horror films ever created.
Mm-hmm.
Ever created. Like, and I mean ever.
Right.
You'll guess some shit, but it's just so fucking you just don't even care at that point because it's so fucking good.
Yeah. See, and I love movies like that, man. Like it's just they really. I'm trying to think. I don't think it is The Wailing that I'm thinking of. I think it's Terrified.
Terrified. Did you guys see Talk to Me?
Loved it.
Absolutely incredible.
Second favorite horror movie of the year.
Easily.
Yeah.
Easily. It's personally my favorite.
The only one that to beat it for me so far is Cobweb. I think Cobweb was just
with
absolutely phenomenal.
fucking Homelander.
Yeah.
Scream 6 is probably my worst of the year.
See, the only two
Never thought
I
I'd say
lied. Pet Cemetery Bloodlines isn't my least favorite. My least favorite of the year was the Children of the Corn remake.
Oh, terrible.
Yeah, did not dig that at all.
Shut it off in 10 minutes.
But Pet Cemetery was next, and then Scream would probably be after that.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing that sucked too is like up until the third act, I was really digging.
Same. Same.
Like
Sorry,
this
I
is
got
the only Scream movie that ever gave me anxiety. When the chick was on the ladder, like that whole scene is so fucking well done. And then you get to the third act, and it's like this is the exact ending of Scream 2. Like you have the killer from the last movie.
The last 3 Scream movies have been a remake of 2. 4, 5, and 6 have been all a remake of Scream 2. Because they talk about other movies and not just horror like the original.
I mean, like in that movie though, it's like the exact same thing. Like the third act is the killer from the last movie's parent revealing themselves in a theater. Like it's like the exact same thing. I was just like, "What? Are we serious right now? Like this is what the fuck I've been waiting for? The reveal? Garbage reveal." So
facts.
Yeah, that I just didn't.
And I like Dermot Mulroney. I like him in Shameless a lot. He has the ability. Well, I don't know what maybe it was Vanderbilt's shitty script or something, but I don't know. It was just not well executed. And then running at her with a loaded gun and then cutting to black, and then she stabs him like 36 times. Just got to double it up from the last one. You know, it was dumb. And then and then fucking Mindy runs along at the end like she's all okay.
The next one better be in the fucking snow, man. I want to see Scream.
Yes. And brings. I want to see Snow, Sydney, and Stu. Those are my 3 wishes. My 3 wishes. If Landon can deliver.
So they're gonna bring a ghost
in some way.
to the movie?
They don't have to bring a ghost. Kyle, who was on earlier, has a good idea. Bring him back in like a VHS, like they did with Randy. Like he prepared something for another killer. I know Stu was kind of dumb, so that'd be hard to like pass it off. But that's a way to do it.
And the fact that it's never been found until now.
I know.
Where's
yeah.
Craven?
Well, it's already done. The last 2 movies are done. So
I'm derailing the Stu train. Where you at, Craven? I'm going to derail it right now. I'm going to put a penny on the tracks.
He's streaming with Lynn McCree right now, actually.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's funny because like me and Steven, like obviously we're really good friends, but I always rib him about the Stu thing because to me I'm 100% on Team Stu's dead. Like I'm 100% on that team. And it's fun because, like I said, he's a real friend to me. Like we talk on the phone, and he's just a sweetheart, a real man of faith. He's just somebody that I really feel like I can talk to and be vulnerable with, and there's no judgment there. Like he's just a great guy. But it's fun that we can actually have these conversations of having fun back and forth with each other about the Stu train and all that stuff. And like I said, it's never disrespectful. It's never mean. We just have fun with each other, and I don't know. For me, Stu's dead, and if they bring him back like as an alive person, like he's been in jail or a mental institution, I'm gonna be fucking furious, honestly.
I feel that because they let him voice a character in not this Scream but the last Scream, and I was just like, that sounds really fucking familiar. Who the fuck is that?
Yep.
And then I see it on IMDb, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
It's just like, seriously though, like if Stu was alive, at some point throughout 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, they'd have been like, we should get a hold of Stu Macher and see if this motherfucker knows something, or even Sydney could have been like, Stu's still out there. You know what I mean? Like somebody would have said something by now. Like it's just ludicrous to me to think that he wouldn't. I mean, and it sucks because I love Matthew Lillard. I think Matthew Lillard is genuinely one of the nicest people in the world. We were at a con, and they capped his line. They were like, all right, guys, there's too many people in line. and he heard about it. So he literally got up out of his chair and walked to the back of the line and started high-fiving people and shit, just so that way they got the chance to meet him. And I was like, that was the coolest shit, man. Like, he's a genuine guy. Like, that, I would love to see him back in the franchise, but it's just like, you got to do something. Scream has always been very realistic with what it's done. Believable. And for me, I cannot suspend my belief long enough to say Stu Macher's alive. I can't. I hate, and I mean, I fucking hate the Billy Visions. I think those are stupid.
Yep.
Stupid. Hate them. Hate them. Yeah. And he looks bad. Like the de-aging shit, it looks bad. And again, I like Skeet. Nice guy. But that stuff to me is just really super weak.
It's fucking. It's just.
All right. We
Like,
should
why
have...
the fuck would you let Matthew Lillard come back as like a voice, and you know that the diehard fans are gonna fucking pinch that fucking. They're gonna pinch that voice right the fuck away, and it's like. It drives me nuts because Stu's the best character of all of Scream, in my opinion. Hands down. Hands down.
I still got to go Randy, my guy.
I'm a Stu goer full through and through. Like,
and we have Steven and Shayna here.
Hi, Steven and Shayna. I've never met you. Hi. I apologize. I'm really drunk.
Steven's he's our original bassist and drummer, technically. Is his girlfriend.
Steven, we can't hear you.
We can't hear you guys.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm the original band. I used to do whatever Joe didn't feel like doing at the time.
Joe, you lazy son of a bitch.
No, he's a very creative. He's always pumping out so much that he needs someone who can fill in the gaps.
Oh, no, that was a joke. It was a joke.
I figured. I just wanted to clarify. He's a very hard-working musician.
I'm gonna stick with it, Joe. You lazy son of a bitch. I don't got the out yet.
Thank you.
So.
Yeah.
Nah, I love you, buddy.
And I'm just gonna smoke some weed and do nothing. I know, I love you too, man. Yeah, you finally get to meet Steven, both of you. That's Steven.
Hey, what's up,
He's
Steven?
the other
How you doing?
half of the Dreaming Insomniacs.
What are y'all's names?
I'm Ken.
Ken?
Chili.
Chili? Nice to meet y'all. So what is, how do y'all know Joe?
We passed each other in the bathroom one time, and he slowly started rubbing my leg, and we made that eye contact, and we just knew then that we had
It's that leg rub. That leg rub will do it to you. Make your hairs on your neck stand right up. It's just that instant connection.
Yeah.
It's like, yo,
did we all
I fucking love this guy. The eye contact is what fully made it.
Yeah. When we made the eye contact, I heard 1,000 Years from the Twilight soundtrack playing. And I just knew at that moment that it was real, like it was a real thing. So we've just been really close ever since the bathroom leg rub, 1,000 Years eye contact moment. It really meant the world, you know what I mean? Like we imprinted on each other, much like in Twilight.
Yeah, imprinted.
He was the Corey Cunningham to my Michael Myers, like he took me on a moped ride around town. That was pretty nice of him.
God damn.
Yeah, it was pretty sweet and romantic.
Very intimate.
Yeah.
Sounds it. I don't know. I don't
Ken, you took that to like 10 times past the level.
Oh, don't let. Yo, it's bad that Ken and I now know that we're on. Joe knows I will go fucking right out the fucking window with some shit.
The worst part about this is I'm sober.
Oh no, I don't have to be sober. I don't have to be drunk. I will fucking do this sober or drunk, and I'll go off the fucking rails. Look at you giggling. Look at you giggling with your little fucking dad cap on.
Let's be nice. Let's be nice to Joe. Let's be nice. Oh, shit.
Don't act like you're all hot and bothered. Look at you. You're giggling because you're hot and bothered from the leg rub.
Yeah, he's thinking about that eye contact again. You guys will never hear 1,000 Years the same.
Jackson, awful dragon.
This motherfucker had to
My
put
name
on
is
a
Jackson
mask.
Marquise from Falafel Dragon.
So, Steven, when you do stuff for the
Falafel
Dreaming
Dragon
Insomniacs,
takeover.
what do you do?
That depends on, I mean, really, that depends on what part of the chronology you're looking at. There's times where I've been almost completely absent, to be perfectly honest, and then there's other times where I'm writing whole songs on my own and contributing that, and there's other points where I'm just laying down a drum line or a bass line or a vocal or whatever. Yeah, I mean, it really depends. There's a broad array of overall my nature of contribution over the years.
So do you do everything digitally, like through keyboard, or do you do like analog shit, like with an actual kit and stuff?
So anything that you hear that is more or less like for example, like Dusty Ticket has this really kind of lackluster reggae shuffle, and that's just a beat on my looper, my loop station, Boss RC 505. It fit the vibe at the time in that particular point in my life. A little more strained on the personal end. It ended up kind of rushed, so I had all these like really awesome bits and pieces that I had already for it. So on the drum end, it just like got kind of thrown together. I put a lot more thought into the vocal of that one in particular.
Sure.
So the drums are thus far quite digital. Omni version is one that I'm a little more proud of because that was done with MIDI sequencing. Hang on, I'm gonna see.
Well, see, like we talk about loops and shit. Like "I Miss You" by Blink-182 is all the drums in that are all just one loop.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
so you don't always necessarily need to have that's what I've realized is, especially in the name of
We can't hear you too well, buddy.
We lost you, Steve.
In the name of practicality, if nothing else, you realize the simplicity at hand in some things like that, and how you don't necessarily need to track for ages and ages and ages. And that's why I use things like what you see here. These are MIDI sequencers. One is more sample based, like entirely sample based. One has some samples, 2 synth tracks that are internal, and then 2 synth tracks that I can send out. So I send it to these 2 keyboards. And then this is my loop station. This is another like analog synth that's a copy of a Moog. And then I just got my mixer up there.
Sure.
And I mean, I prefer to make stuff in this way, but originally I'm an FL Studio guy.
The Fruity Loops.
Original electronic beats that are on my SoundCloud on that, and so I still do that nowadays. I will bring a lot of stuff over to that just because it's the workstation that I'm familiar with. But I prefer to be a word that emerged right around the time I was trying to do this. DAWless. I'm a DAWless guy.
Okay.
You know what I mean? If what comes out of my monitors doesn't sound like about 90% of what I would want to hear coming out of a PA at an actual show, I don't even want to send it into my DAW yet.
Sure.
So I work on it till it comes out live in one take, really beautiful and polished and fat and mixed, so that I don't know, spend a lot less work in the box.
Right. Well, and it's funny because when you talk about like doing loops and shit, there's a whole difference between making a record sound good and making a show sound good. Like there's two completely different things. You know what I mean? Like like it's just like a movie versus a play. You know, if you have a movie, you have time to polish it and do all your different takes. In a play, you're one shot and that's it. So the difference between, you know, making a record and playing a show, it's night and day. So like it's always cool to go behind the scenes and see your process of, you know, when you're making the record.
I'm glad that you brought it up in that way, because the fact remains is that I did this because, I mean, I'm a guitarist from the start. I started picking up all kinds of other instruments, you know, bass, drum set, singing, doing random little key stuff here and there, whatever other random exotic instruments. I got freaking didgeridoos, kalimbas, whatever the hell, you name it, I have it. but that was all like accumulated. The fact is, I'm an instrumentalist, so
Mhm.
me to hunch over a computer and punch information into a DAW digitally, it gets the job done, but it's like it removes so much from
Sure.
the spiritual fulfillment, I guess, that comes out of that. So I really wanted to put the process back into something that was hands-on, instrumental, felt like it was flowing from me and that I could see the ways in which it was.
Yeah.
You know, much more than digital suggestions on a screen.
See, I've always used Adobe Audition. You know what I mean? Like whenever I record shit, that's what I've always used. Is just
Whatever works. There's so many programs that'll get you there. I know people that
Right.
have done really professional stuff for years and years on Audacity.
right.
So like
Yeah.
whatever buzz
Used to be my shit. I used
I'm
to
done
love
garbage
stuff
when
on
it comes to
Audacity.
digital shit. Like when it comes to anything digital, I'm fucking garbage. Like I need a guitar in my hand. I need the piano in my hand. The only thing I do digitally, because I, with all the equipment I have here, I'll do all the drums through the fucking keyboard. Do 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 da, do 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 da, and then I'll add in the hi hat and cymbals on the next track. Like that's how I've always done it here because I just don't have the manpower to get all this stuff for. I have a drum kit in the basement, but it sounds like dog shit when I try to record it because of the mics I have.
Well, yeah, and then
I
when
feel
you
that.
get to the finger drumming process and all that stuff, it's like, all right, well, I can streamline. Like, it's so much faster to do it in the modern ways that you learn and less
Yeah.
expensive and space and time consuming than it is to set up a fucking drum set and mic up the kit correctly and however many inputs you have, make sure that nothing is clipping and all. Like, that's a lot of work. And then to be
Yeah.
the singer and the producer and go back and forth between those two fucking seats. Oh man. Oh man. So yeah, I like to just
Yep. Yeah, dude, for sure. For
and you
sure.
can polish it later. You can fix your velocities and you can fine tune it. And even in MIDI, you can fine tune it a lot.
Yeah.
I give y'all props for making your own beats and shit like that. Because me, I just buy beats. I buy beats, go right on BandLab, and I fucking record. And I call it a fucking day.
Dude, one of my best friends does that, and
We've been using BandLab.
all the power. Well, not BandLab. I mean, because my friend does not use BandLab. He actually doesn't like it, but he uses beats that he finds on YouTube that are just not copyrighted. And, I mean, he used a beat like that when he first started rapping, and like a couple weeks after his first track came out, he had like 4,000 plays on it.
Yeah, no, I'm up to almost fucking 32K on one. And I'm up to 6K on a bunch of others.
Yeah,
Just within like
it's about the format. That's the cool thing with rap. Not to cut you off, but one of the things, like, just to contribute, I think, to the idea here is like that rap is one of those things. It's not like the beat is almost irrelevant. I don't mean that to respect the connection between the beat and the vocal, but it's about the story, it's about the words, and the beat is secondary. It's not irrelevant, but it's secondary.
Dude, if you want a perfect example of that, listen to the sample on fucking Rap God by Eminem. The lamest fucking sample in the world, and M just
100%.
fucking kills it.
100%.
About the vocal. So if you deliver, who fucking cares what you're rapping on, really?
Dude,
You're getting
another
a
one.
little low.
Listen to fucking another perfect example. Listen to Paul Revere by the Beastie Boys. It's a fucking
Oh my
rocker and a
God.
fucking can opening.
The Beastie Boys anymore? I love you.
That's all it is, man.
Chili.
The Beastie...
Chili, tell Ken who you work with.
So, I have a guy who constantly comes over. He comes over about maybe 2 times a month, 2-3 times a month. And he started a group called The Outsiders. He's the founder of The Outsiders. And you're from Detroit, bro. You should know them. Bizarre.
Yeah.
Case One. Young Z. Young Z is at my house constantly.
That's awesome, dude.
And if you're from Detroit, you should know Young Z is the one who found Eminem.
Yeah, they Bizarre was a big part of that too. Bizarre's probably the biggest name of those guys, But you know, like he's just one of those guys that gets around. But you know, to be around those guys, that's incredible. Like that's just
Dude,
that's incredible,
they
man.
come over, they sleep over my house. Dude, my SoundCloud, you'll see pictures of me and fucking Young Z just chilling in my backyard, smoking blunts from
That's
my
cool.
album covers and shit.
That's cool,
And
bro.
and like Z took a liking to me, like really fucking quick. Played him a lot of my shit, and my goal is to try to get him back into like. I want to get him. He needs to understand. Not everybody wants 90s right now.
Right.
It's a fucked up situation because I love 90s. I love the 90s style. I love it. I grew up on it. I want to do it, but that doesn't get you viewership nowadays.
Right.
You can get maybe 2K views on a music video that you fucking did with Rod Digga. I know Rod Digga. I know Lauryn Hill. I know Freeway. I know Beanie Siegel. I know all these people. I've been on the phone with all of them, and like it's a dream for me. Like it's like an absolute fucking like holy fucking shit. I'm gonna go and shit my pants right now because I'm talking to this person, and like, but everybody else in this generation nowadays, in my generation and Joe's generation, they don't know fucking shit about that. You play that shit, they're gonna fucking turn that shit right the fuck off. They'll listen to like maybe 30 seconds. They're like, nah.
Right.
And I'm trying to get like Z wants to like join me and like trying to get him into like being on these certain beats, but also keeping his integrity and keeping that same flow that made him so unique.
Mm-hmm.
He's always been one of the most unique rappers I've ever heard in my fucking life, and that the United States will ever fucking hear. You won't hear a flow like Z. Z will say shit that will have people like either like trembling their lips, like what the fuck this nigga just say? Like that's disgusting, or that those are called bars.
Yeah.
But you got to get on a beat now in which they can listen to it and they hear the beat, because the shitty part of nowadays is the beat when it comes to rap. All they want to fucking do is just like, they just want to fucking bob the head, fucking get drunk and bob the head. Can't fucking do that.
No.
And it's like, I want to make sure, because I mean, like, this dude went from having like 1.5 million views on his music videos to fucking 2K.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I got the style, I'll get the flow, I could get you a beat, but you just gotta ride on it, bro. And it's like, he want to be with me, he want to chill with me, he want to fucking listen to what I gotta say. And to have an OG like that, be like, hey, yo, I respect that. And having an OG saying, I respect that and I appreciate that. And like, and he's trying for me and himself. He's not just trying for me. He's trying to fucking like collapse both worlds together. Because he's used to being the fucking dog, man. That man found Eminem. That man started everything for that man.
Mm-hmm.
That man taught him how to do his lyrical wordplay.
Right.
If people don't know Young Z, but if you don't know Young Z and you play Young Z and then you play an Eminem track,
oh, the similarities are insane.
Absolutely insane. Z was always telling me, like every time he come over, he'd tell me stories about how M was sleeping on the floor of his crib when Eminem was homeless out in Detroit and shit like that, and how Z would get fucking writing or they just start freestyling, and then he saw the potential. He's the reason why 8 Mile happened. That movie happened.
Right.
He got on the stage because of Z.
It's funny how that all comes to play too.
It's ridiculous. It's insane.
Yeah. But dude, I've loved hanging out with you guys, but it is almost 10 o'clock here, and I got to get my girls to bed for school in the morning. Steven, Chili, it was really nice to meet you guys. Joe, it was awesome to hang out again, man. I can't wait. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Peace, Kev.
Right,
Cheers.
see you guys.
See you in November.
Now it's just us.
Now it's just us. My phone's on low battery too, by the
I
way.
can't hear you, Steven. Okay. Steven, I can't hear you, man.
You just make out with your mic.
Oh, that's better.
You gotta just make out with your mic.
Yeah,
then
just
we'll hear you.
Eat the
I
metal
have
penis.
screen in the way.
Cunnilingus on your mic.
I got a little fun fact about the band.
Linguistics on my microphone.
Exactly.
I don't know if you remember this, Steven,
Corrects you.
but one of our original practices with Max on drums, he said, "Don't eat the metal penis," because I was too close to the microphone.
Why are you
Don't
talking
eat the
about
giant
eating
metal
penis?
penis.
Why are you eating penis?
There is echo delay. There is delay. Jason Voorhees says to you.
Oh my God, there is echo. Holy shit.
Penis. Yeah, Steven's fucking with shit.
Yeah, that's on my mix.
God damn it, Steven.
My mixer is my interface, so it gives me a lot of fun options.
Steven is the
You're a
god
fun
of
option.
vocals.
Yes, the sound.
I got some sounds and shit, you know.
So I was thinking of having Chili here on one of our tracks.
Okay.
Would you want to collab with have some rap in one of our songs, Steven?
Yeah, I mean, I already, you know, I have some rap myself that I don't mind putting out. Not a
I
lot.
do 90s, I do
Okay.
2000s, I do 2010s, I do 2020 styles. I can do every style that you can imagine when it comes to rap. I can even do the fucking 70s, 80s DJ Jazzy Jeff type shit.
Word. So I don't really have like an indicative style because, per usual, I kind of like I approach songs on a super individualistic basis.
You have to.
So
That's
yeah,
key.
you have to. But if I were to put it in a pocket, I guess I have a very like early to mid 90s feel, as well as like kind of blended with like 2000 teens.
All right, so you say that, but what style? You can have the grimy, you can have like the fucking
groovy flowy, like more like
what's groovy?
laid
Will
back.
Smith and Jazzy Jeff groovy, Run DMC groovy, or like Drake groovy, or or grimy groovy. You can be groovy on a grime beat, like Vinny Paz and Army of Pharaohs, Young Z, all that.
So I listened to Army of the Pharaohs was definitely of all of those, Army of the Pharaohs would have been higher in my influence register, but
So grime. You like the grimy New York style.
I don't like to put that out, but I like the Army of the Pharaohs. I like the intellect, and I like the overall rawness of the truth they're putting out. You know what I mean? Like it's weird. Like I don't dissect rap in the ways that people who rap regularly do. You know what I mean? Like for me, it's more of like it's just one of several things that I have the wondrous ability to channel sometimes. You know what I mean? I almost can't even explain.
That's fair. It's only because I only ask that because, and I say that I know Vinny Paz.
Yeah, word. That's it. Dope shit.
Vinny Paz is another one that's been over my house.
Progression. You heard?
You like the progression?
No, I said I learned.
You guys are both from Connecticut.
From doing a Vinny Paz impression.
Wait, you're from Connecticut?
Yeah, I'm from Plainfield, Connecticut.
Plainfield? Oh, yo, fair enough. I'm from Cheshire.
Word.
But moved out. I'm a Bridgeport motherfucker now.
Oh, cool.
I only moved out of Cheshire so I can be myself because, Cheshire don't really mix with Bridgeport motherfuckers.
You like being on the water?
Nah, I like being me.
Well,
Ooh,
yeah, I
Jason
would.
Voorhees coming in with an insult for you, Chili.
Style is not you,
Ooh.
Chili. Chelsea, go and fuck yourself.
Ooh.
Don't act like I don't know that you fucking Chelsea. Come on now.
All right. On that note, be right back.
Oh, you don't say that in the Scream Fest, man. Don't you know the rules? There are certain rules one must abide by in order to successfully survive the Scream Fest on the Dreaming Insomniacs channel. You can't fucking say I'll be right back, because you're gonna fucking die, motherfucker.
Bro, he can't hear you. He's out of the
I know,
room.
I'm telling you that. I know.
Literally sitting right here. The fuck you mean leaving the room?
Why do you think that Jason Voorhees may or may not be Chelsea?
Because I was told, and you might. Yeah, look at that. You don't out people, mofo. Yeah.
Jason Voorhees has outed himself.
I don't fucking. Bro, don't think I'm dumb. You and her both told me that she fucking signs in as Jason Voorhees. Get the fuck out of my face.
Well, you know what? I know nothing.
I know I
about
get drunk a lot, and I know I'm drunk all the time. Doesn't mean I don't remember that. Hi, Chelsea. Love you, Chelsea. Bye, Chelsea.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
Very dismissive.
Big oof. Me or you?
Me.
I'm gonna make ASMR now.
Okay.
ASMR
All right.
pattern is on.
I'm going to.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm gonna exit the group chat because you're gonna make me kill myself.
Don't do that. No. No, that's not
ASMR is the
appropriate
worst
for the
thing.
YouTube sphere.
ASMR is the worst thing fucking ever created. That
You like
shit is
balls, though?
fucking. That shit makes me want to smash my head against the wall. Yeah, exactly. And you're acting like Chelsea's not fucking Jason Voorhees, you little fucking shit. You little lying piece of shit.
I don't know anything. It's not like I made
you
that
don't know
account.
anything. You don't know anything at all.
No, I totally. It's not like I totally made that account or anything, you know.
I know that just as well. Who do you agree with, Chelsea?
Why am I agreeing?
No, who the fuck says she's talking to you? Who do you agree with, Chelsea?
Oof, another insult to you.
ASMR is worse than Will. Thanks, Charles. Appreciate it. Love you too.
There's a mutual hatred going on there. Love you, Steven. Steven.
Yo.
Are you doing the sound bowl?
Yep. Can you hear it?
I heard some clinging.
Yeah, wait.
Love you, Chelsea.
Stop it. Making me feel all weird and shit.
Look at her dancing. Your girl dancing a sound bowl. I love it. All right, put it closer to the mic. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. I want to hear that shit. Oh, okay. Oh, too high. Woo. That shit is so therapeutic. I used to fucking do that shit all the time. I could do that shit with wine glasses. You wet your finger and then you used to do it on the wine glasses.
Oh, you know what I found? Speaking of, I got a bell recently, and I didn't know that you can do this. But with certain bells, if the edge is smooth, you can play it like a singing bowl. Watch. kind of like an upside down wine glass.
Basically, that's what it sounded like. You ever seen the video of the dude that does the Harry Potter thing with the wine glasses?
I love when anybody does that kind of shit. Like one of my favorite instruments is the glass harmonica. You know what I'm
Lost me.
talking about? It's basically like Ben Franklin invented it. So it's like it's a couple of posts that have crystal bowls mounted all inside of each other, all different sizes, like small to large, and it's set up like a piano. And then they have like these little gold rings around the edge of the crystal bowls, and there's like a water little pan thing in front of it, and you dip your fingers in every once in a while to wet them, and then
it's got to be wet.
You lay your fingers on these bowls while they spin. So
While
you
they
don't
spin.
so you don't have to do the spinning. You just drop your wet fingers on them and just play it like a keyboard. It's fucking dope. And it's invented a couple hundred years ago. Like ancient instrument, man, and it's famously used in the Nutcracker Suite. That whole thing.
That's how that shit was made?
Played on that.
That's wild. Oh, I gotta pee. I'm really drunk.
Honestly, though, you're doing good for being on the podcast drunk, because I couldn't tell, really.
Oh, well, you already know. I've been getting drunk since 9 a.m. since I fucking got in.
So you're seasoned.
I'm very well
Seasoned
seasoned.
veteran.
I'm Hispanic. We're always
He's a
well
seasoned
seasoned.
veteran.
I'm Irish. Us too.
What are you
Yeah,
talking?
we know
White
how to
people
have
do
those
not-
potatoes.
No, white people do not know sazon.
What do you mean?
He can say that.
White
you
people
saying we don't know how to cook?
Kind of.
Well,
Pay no attention to the man
I
behind
know
the
to
curtain.
use zone. Okay. Why? Because one of my neighbors for a little while was this Jamaican and Antiguan guy who would
See,
cook
so you learned from him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. When I was friends with
That's
them,
it.
I learned a
You
lot.
got
about
it. You got it. Jamaicans and Hispanics have the best sazon. We do not fuck around with the sazon.
They also have the best mota.
Yes.
They definitely have the best mota.
Spanish people do not. Jamaican people do.
All right.
There are a lot of things that Jamaicans do a lot better than Hispanics.
Brought to you by Mota. Buy some now.
All right, I'm muting myself. I gotta go pee.
Oh no, he's gonna do it on the. Turn your camera off if you're gonna do that.
Reminder.
Yo, this is a first on the Dreaming Insomniacs, the podcast. Someone is peeing on our podcast. Is it a pissful of a time?
Not on the podcast. Like peeing on the
Yeah, right now,
podcast, or like peeing while on.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, we have another insult for Will. He does okay drunk without the Thorazine. Oof. That's all I'll say to that is oof. Oh, you read that?
Whoa, what's with the Thorazine comments? What's with the Thorazine comment? Hey, it is not my fault. I almost fucked up a couple cops.
Let's not talk about this one on here. Let's not do that one.
Let's not
go there.
Picking up a fucking practically family out of the middle of the road where her fucking throat slit and I had to fucking pick her up out of the fucking road from getting hit by the car and her legs all crumpled. And yeah, goddamn right I got Thorazine. I was losing my goddamn mind. I thought somebody put something up
Yeah,
my
you had a
butt.
hard week.
I thought somebody put something up my butt, and they had to tell me it was Thorazine. I thought it was because I was gay. I was like, oh no, somebody put something up my butt. I'm gay. I didn't like that thought.
No.
It doesn't have to be gay though.
Who said? I was very high off of whatever the fuck they gave me, and I was very fucking worried that somebody put something up my butt.
Yeah, if you didn't consent to it, that's worrisome.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I mean, I had to carry. Well, this is a long story. I don't. Joe, explain it. I don't want to say it.
Am I allowed to?
Yes.
All right, so he witnessed his best friend's wife get hit by a car. Yeah, I don't know. He witnessed some messed up stuff this week.
That's
2 instances of really traumatic shit.
I'm sorry that you dealt with that. You said this happened this week?
Yep.
What the fuck?
Like this past week, yeah.
I had to
paid
carry
for him
her
to
out
get
of
to
the
the
road.
hospital.
I had to carry her out of the fucking road because he was in shock. She was bleeding all over squirting out of her fucking neck, bleeding out of her eyes, bleeding out of her fucking ears, immediate hemorrhage, and then also fucking probably jugular, fucking just gushing all over me as I'm carrying her out of the fucking road. And then yeah, she died. And then on top of that, when I was over at her husband's house, he shot himself in the face. And I had to witness that, and I had to fucking and I had a fucking mental breakdown, and I got something put in my butt, and I thought I was gay.
Well, that sounds like the least of your worries.
That's the story.
Well, then
Now you're on a cool ass podcast and you got to talk about it.
Well,
And I'm self-medicating.
Well, yeah. I mean, it sounds like you're doing.
I would be
You said
too.
that
I'm not
pretty straight
judging.
face. Yeah, I've never dealt with seeing someone dying like that in front of me, but I was the closest counsel to one of my best friends who did. One of his friends accidentally killed himself in a very ironic display of gun safety, and he was looking my best friend in the eyes, and he lived with me for the next couple months after that. So I never dealt with this myself, but like I've felt
I'll
it.
tell you what, that shit fucks you up.
Yeah, dude. He was working construction with us after that, and anytime he heard a loud bang, he
I
almost
dropped a new song
floor.
to distract myself.
You what?
I dropped a new song to distract myself. Made a new song.
Sweet. Let's talk about that.
Not about her. It's not about her.
Well, what's it about?
It's just called "Shout Out to Shawty," and it's just about like you had a shorty, like shout out to her, like she a dime piece, she beautiful, she fucking all that shit. It's
Music
like a
coming from a male. We don't have enough of that. Female empowerment music coming from a male. We don't have enough of that.
Who's playing that? Is that me? Hey, that's me.
I love this already. Damn, dude, you got fucking style, my boy. That is good.
OG. Go girl.
I like your ever shifting rhythmic dynamic. Really cool.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Like you have certain rhythm slashes that you repeated for the hook, but beyond that, you were kind of like, it was almost like a string of hooks, one after the other. You know
It's
what I
just
mean? Like, it's cool. It's good
supposed
shit.
to be vibey.
Yeah, it's all vibey. It's so vibey. Good fucking job.
That was
sick.
something for the ladies. Normally, I do like gangster shit.
Well, dude, it pulls different vibes, pull different shit out of you. So I think like I'd be happy to hear what else you have going on, but I really personally dug that. That was nice. I like jazzier kind of heartfelt stuff.
Yeah, that was really good, Will.
It's not that I don't like.
And I'm not heartfelt. I have like EDM style shit and all that stuff too.
Word.
Like but then I have like some straight down to fucking gang shit.
Word. I mean, I'm about that, but that's usually not. I mean, you know, I'm sure you.
And then I have my 90s shit.
Not the most gangsta motherfucker myself, so.
I also have that 90s shit too, where it's just straight bars.
Word. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff where it's like
I'm not even
almost no like as the rap and hip hop scene evolved, there was a lot more like space within the music, like the instrumentation in the recording.
Absolutely.
Once upon a time, it was just literally, like you're saying, just like straight up all about the words, and there's almost no breaks, and I kind of like that.
Feel on that, but that's not the style we're in no more.
Yeah, no, it's not. But I mean, it doesn't mean that we can't tip our hat to it once in a while, you know?
And that's what I do. Joe knows that. Joe knows I tip my hat back to the 90s.
Well, the cool thing is, like, as the eras progress, like when you're inside of one particular era, especially one that's not now or anytime recently, it made sense to, like, you didn't want to bite people's sound, but you wanted to rap in a way that was relatable to the general public. You know what I mean? You wanted to be heard, if you will. So a lot of people were kind of formatted and somewhat formulaic in that sense, where nowadays so much music and so many formulas.
You got to be chameleon nowadays.
And yeah, you cycle through a few different things, and all of a sudden you've kind of woven together your own original tapestry.
Absolutely.
And it can literally, you could actually be like in your own mind, you could actually be systematically flipping through inspirational modes that you have studied the shit out of. But to somebody else, if you go through it cleverly enough, it just sounds like you.
And I have like pop rock. I have all sorts of. I've hit every genre except for like heavy rock.
Word. Well, if you want to expand to something you haven't before, I'd be willing to collab.
Well, we'll all do something together. Joe will give you my info, and we'll talk about it.
Yeah, I mean,
but my phone is on 7, and I am getting a booty call right now as well.
We'll get it then. Good chat, man.
All right, hey, yo, pleasure meeting you, Steven.
Likewise.
Keep up at your shit.
You too.
Great.
Fucking sounds great.
Takes improvement. We get better every day, no matter what.
True that.
But hey, Joe, thanks for having me on, buddy.
Anytime, buddy. Happy to have you.
But
happy to have
you.
We're gonna have you back on soon.
Yeah, I look forward
Can't wait to collab.
Absolutely, and I want to do a rock thing with y'all too, because I can do rock.
Fucking A, man. Rock is my bread and butter.
And I want to do something with y'all. We'll get something going. We'll get something going.
All right, hit that booty call up before it gets too late.
Oh no, these four girls will wait on me all fucking night, but I
for you,
want some pussy right. I want some pussy right now.
All right. I don't blame you.
Can you say that anymore?
Huh?
We are the not PC Dreaming Insomniacs podcast.
Oh my bad.
The new Joe Rogan experience.
I'm sorry.
No,
I
you're
hate.
good.
All right, let me be intellectual real quick. I'm looking forward to expanding my horizons into a quadruple bodily experience with 4 23-year-old college girls that are willing to suck some dick.
That was very eloquent.
Very
Joe will tell you.
extremely eloquent, my kind sir.
Joe will tell you that I am a fucking man-hoe.
You are a cunning linguist, sir.
And there's gonna be a ton of linguists tonight. But I will let y'all go.
You're so bad.
Yeah, I'm a horn dog, bro. What the fuck you want from me? There you go. Right? I get 4 fucking fine blonde-haired fucking 23-year-old girls telling me they want my dick and they want to get drunk. Yes, they are coming over.
Yeah.
Yes, you will
Go
get
do
fucked.
that then.
Yes,
All right,
you will
go
get
have
nut
fun.
in your mouth. Yes, you will get fucking.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Will, come on.
Oh my
Stop
bad,
it.
my bad.
Right.
Welcome to Chili Boy, Chili the Bad Man. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Peace. Bye. Oh, he's gone. We're back to the PC podcast.
So that's Will?
He said so many things you can't say. He said so many things you can't say, dude. I hope we don't get in trouble for this one. I really hope we don't. I think we're fine. I mean, I can, but it's a 4-hour long one. It's not until the end, so I'm not really all that worried about it.
Yeah, and
who's gonna watch that?
This rate.
Yeah, we're fine.
You know, no offense to ourselves, it'd be hilarious if this one blew up later, and then we get to listen to this.
Oh fuck, that'd be great. That'd be great. Yes, and it's perfect because we with the original planned time, we have 3 minutes left. So if you want to hang with me for a minute, and if you still want to do your music, I can extend it.
Honestly, you know what? Instead of doing covers, I might just play with my other things, my singing bowls and whatnot.
Go ahead.
Actually, hang on. I'm gonna do a little didgeridoo session because I've been talking with that lately.
All right, I'll mute my mic so it sounds good.
All right. I'm gonna have to mess with this for a sec. Hang on. Sorry for pops and whatnot. All right, that's it.
Jason Voorhees says, dude, nah. Damn. Steven's horny. Doom, 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 doom. Yes, that's what the horn is saying. mystery. We have a sarcastic comment from that asshole Jason Voorhees. Good start. Yeah, fuck you, Jason. No one liked you in part 6 anyway. You became a zombie. This has been the weirdest podcast ever.
Yeah,
in the best way.
I can say. Oh, hang on.
Like we went.
On that note, we'll end it. We'll end it on this.
Oh yes. Wait, can you do the singing bowl thing again?
Sure. Grab a different one.
I figured since we went to so many emotional heights, we might as well close it out with something meditative. We have a threat from Jason Voorhees. Steven, we have 1 minute left for it to be 4 hours and 20 minutes. Steven.
Heard.
Yeah, we gotta hit the 420 mark. All right, stay in the studio with me after.